right, shout out to the Ring Kings Boxing fam. Big Q in here representing the Ring Kings Boxing Nation, man. Stand up, big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Hey, man, a phenomenal night of boxing so far. That didn't happen. We know Andy Cruz, just to let some of the family know some of the updates on some of the fights thus far, as we're gearing up for the fight that Bakole going against Anderson, which is probably going to be the fight that I really want to see the most. But shout out to you guys. Please feel free to smash on Ring Kings Boxing. Big Q in here representing, man. We in the building. You heard me? All right. So anyway, Andy Cruz stopped Moran in round 7 early in the fight game, man. That was the first of the fights. And then a really interesting fight that happened between Morrell and the Hot Rod, man. And they gave the fight. The decision went to David Morrell over Hot Rod. And I was really surprised by this because I thought he put on a good performance. I thought it would be a lot closer than there, but he gets the victory. The cards went to David Morrell over the Hot Rod as he keeps his belt and he keeps moving forward. So that to me was a curious call, I thought. But David Morrell did get active toward the back end of the fight. That kind of changed up things, kind of helping him out there. But outside of that, man, I really thought the Hot Rod did a pretty good job in the matchup. So, and then of course, as we get ready for probably one of the most important fights that we'll end up seeing tonight outside of the Terence Crawford fight, but the heavyweights, man, you're talking about Bakole going up against Jared Anderson. As it stands right now, the guys are in the ring as they're announcing the fighters right now. So what do you guys think? Chime in the chat. Let me know. What do you guys think about this one? What's good, False Star Falcon? How you doing, man? Appreciate you being here as we're reacting to it. But they got quite a few fights, man, to be honest with you, tonight, man. I'm really excited about this card, man, that they put together, man. It's a phenomenal card that the Sheik has put together, man. Can't give him enough credit for his money and influence and what he's doing in the fight game, man. So Bakole and Anderson, you see the tail of the tape right there, fam. The age difference. This is to me, when you're talking about, man, Jared Anderson against Martin Bakole, man. Even though Bacole's a little older, this dude is heavy-handed. And is it a bit much for Jared Anderson? 17-0, 15 knockouts. Bakole 20-1 with 15 knockouts. 6'6", just a big fighter right there versus Jared 6'4". But the thing that makes it interesting about Jared Anderson is the fact that he's a heavyweight, but he fights like a damn near what I say, man. You know, like a light heavyweight. You know what I mean, man? He's just phenomenal. His punch volume is off the chain. How he fights and he throws punches in bunches. The last matchup he had up against old boy, man, that we thought that he should have knocked out. He struggled with him. The old veteran was able to kind of move around on him a little bit. And he ultimately ended up getting, I think it was the decision win. But Jared Anderson, man, this is a big test for the young heavyweight up against Martin Bakole. And if he can beat him, this will kind of catapult him up a little bit, man, for larger fights. But can Big Baby do it, man? So right now they're announcing Jared Anderson right now in the middle of the ring as they're about to get ready to get it on, baby. So hit the like button, man, if you please. Smash on the like button. Please feel free to hit the sub button, man, as we reacting live to it, man. I'm not showing any footage of the fight because, you know, you can't do that. But we're going to do some live reaction, man. I'm going to do my best to kind of describe what's going on in the fight between the two as they are now showing the referees talking to both fighters in the middle of the ring right now, showing where they can punch on the belt line. They just touched them up. And now they're walking back to their corner to get this one going. This is going to be a slugfest. Jared Anderson, this is a big fight for him. Bakole is a serious competitor for him. And you can look at Jared Anderson kind of looking little reserved. Bakole, stoic as always. This is going to be a fun heavyweight fight between these two big guys. So we'll see what's happening. All right. All right, here we go. Bell sounds. Bakole fires a left, another left. And Bacole's taking some stiff left shotgun jabs at Jared Anderson. Anderson kind of being a little tippet. Bakole takes a shot at his midsection there. Jared Anderson using the left to counter paw at Bakole. He moving his head. And Bakole takes a couple of shots toward the midsection of Jared Anderson. He misses. And they kind of moving around right here, right now, and kind of filling each other out right now. And Jared Anderson showing a lot of feinting motions right here. Bakole shoots a left, misses. Jared Anderson paws at him with a couple of lefts mixing. Good shot by Jared Anderson, the left to the face of Bakole. Not much on it. Just a little feinting left there. A couple of feints going on between Jared Anderson as they're trying to fill each other out. But Anderson's moving, dipping and diving as Bakole standing straight up. The big guy kind of is not moving at all. He's just standing right in front of him there. And Bakole kind of got both his hands down as Jared Anderson's pawing at him, but he's holding that power right around his stomach area, ready. And there as Bakole shoots a couple of lefts, holding that right as Jared's pawing at him with that right hand. And they're kind of waiting to see what's going on there. Jared Anderson ducking and diving, trying to see if he can get underneath there. Takes a shot to the stomach with a left to the stomach area of Bakole. Bakole fires a right, power right, misses. A couple of shots by Jared Anderson. There's a good left to Bacole's face. Bakole takes it. He paws at Jared Anderson's body. That's another left by Bakole, misses. And a little moving around like it's not much right now as the guys kind of filling each other out. Bacole's shooting that left at Jared Anderson. Anderson pops him with a left-right combination. A little ducking right there. Another right by Anderson misses. Bakole kind of slips it. Feints at Jared Anderson. Anderson pops Bakole in the mouth with a right. Don't look like it had much of an effect right there. Anderson shoots a left to the body of Bakole. Not much of effect. And like I said, Bakole is trying to just size him up to land a shot. A couple of lefts by Bakole. Don't hit anything but air as Anderson is moving pretty good. There it is. And Jared's just trying to get to him some kind of way, trying to slip and get up under. Bakole is moving pretty good, though. And now they're just kind of standing flat-footed in the ring right here. Bakole is just standing straight up in the middle of the ring. He's not fainting. He's conserving his strength. He shoots a left, misses. And he has both his hands down. One of them is around his midsection, Bakole is. But he's trying to keep Jared Anderson. Oh, wow. He hits him with a left right there. Oh, pops Jared Anderson. Hits him with a right. Anderson's down. Combinations by Bakole puts Jared Anderson down on the ground for the first time. And he's counting up ball. And Jared looks a little shaky. Bakole drops Anderson. And that's the first round is in. Bakole dropped Jared Anderson for the first round of the fight, man. How about that? First time down by Jared Anderson. And he gets up and he was very disappointed with himself. And you can see on his face, they're very disappointed. He was very disappointed. You can see that. Bakole, with that left-right combination, drops Jared Anderson for the first time in his career in round number 1. How about that? Bakole hit like a son of a bitch, man, and he did. Because Jared tried to duck underneath. Bakole hits him with a right uppercut, and then he comes back with a right straight, and then another left and right that drops him. But when I seen the initial shot is from a different angle, what happened was he came with a right uppercut that dazed him and then used the right combination to put him down on the ground. First time, boy, Bakole, man, standing straight up like that, he just knocked the piss out of Jared Anderson, man. Man, my goodness, man. My goodness. So we're going to have to see what happened here as we get ready for round number 2. Here we go. Back out there, and Bakole moving a little bit better as they start the second round. Jared Anderson looking a little bit more alert that time. He's fainting. Bacole's doing a good job of keeping Anderson away. He shot a left at him, punching down with a right, missing. And Anderson's moving. Bakole comes with a sweeping left, another left that misses. Boy, if those left land, boy, that's good shot by Jared Anderson. The left straight to Bacole's face. He took it. Bacole's moving a little bit more, dipping and diving a little bit better than he did in the first round. But Bakole is a beast, man. He punching down on Jared Anderson. Anderson has a tough time. He might have to cut that tree down, and Jared's trying to paw at him with the left, trying to slip in there. Jared's trying to get in there. And Bakole's punching right, left. He's missing a lot of these shots against him, but Bakole's the bigger fighter, man, and he's going to be a challenge. A couple of left rights by Bakole straights, but they miss. Jarrett's doing a good job of being elusive. There's a hook by Jared Anderson to the face of Bakole, no effect. Bakole's throwing punches in all kind of ways, but he's not hitting Anderson. There's another uppercut by Bakole. Jared Anderson starting to throw punches and bunches on Bakole. That's a 3-punch combination. Work Bakole's face up, and Bakole's trying to land, and Bakole's landing them uppercuts. He hit another uppercut with Jared Anderson. Another uppercut to Jared Anderson, a right uppercut. Those other shots ain't landing, but Anderson is primed for an uppercut from Bakole. And there's a shot by Anderson, is a left, another left, but man, this ain't looking good for Jared Anderson. Bakole's coming forward. He's throwing everything. He's missing a lot of these shots, but when he throws those uppercuts, they don't miss. Oh, nice hook by Bakole, left hook. And Jared Allison, he shouldn't stand there and take those shots like that, man. Oh, wow. There's another punches Bakole just bolo, and he missing a lot of this stuff. Nice body shot by Bakole to Anderson. The big guy doing a good job of throwing punches to keep Anderson away. That's nice body shot by Bakole to Anderson. He backs him up. Boy, them shots hurt, man. You could tell. That last body shot by Bakole, shit, that hurt me. Good grief. And there's Bakole right there. He's looking. Throws the left, misses. Jared Anderson starting to throw some shots right there that's landing. He's taking a little punishment. Nice shot there by Bakole. Oh, nice shot. Not right, left by Bakole right there on Anderson. He eats it. And those shots hurting. Bakole, man, holding and punching, man. Come on, ref. Bakole was holding and punching on that one. I don't know how Jared Anderson going to deal with this later on. Bakole fires a left that lands, and Anderson comes back with body work on Bakole. And that's the end of the second round right there. First round obviously belongs to Martin Bakole. The second round, I'm going to give it to Jared Anderson, man. I'm going to score that round for Jared Anderson, that second round, man. Let me get my damn score sheets together, man. Hold on here. All right. Man, what y'all, this one's a very enlightening fight right here to see, man. So let me see. Let me get my stuff here. Jared Anderson, man. That's the thing that's really hurting Jared Anderson, man, is that uppercut Bakole. Those uppercuts are landing. He finding a place for that. And Jared Anderson is trying to do some punch by trying to get close enough so he can throw multiple combination punches against him, but it's ended. But so the first round right now, I got it scored Bakole with the first win, and Jared Anderson, I would give Anderson round number 2. We just starting round number 3. They meet in the middle of the ring. Bakole shoots a couple of lefts, didn't land as he tried to work his way in. Jared Anderson hit him with a little body work right there. Oh, Bakole hits him with a left straight again, working his way in. Another left, almost came down with a chopping right hand. Another left by Bakole. Bakole again, throwing that left and then trying to throw a barrage of different punches. Lefts good body shot right there by Bakole. Another hit. He gets him again. Oh, good. Another shot by Bakole to the body of Anderson. And Anderson hit Bakole with 2 straight left hooks. And then Jared Anderson, a good combination punch by Jared Anderson on Bakole. Hits him with a body shot, another body shot. Bakole with a straight left that lands. Then he hugs it out, kind of holds him off. Referee backs him up. 2 minutes into the third round. Anderson, 3-punch combination. Bakole, left and the uppercut. Left, another straight by Bakole, a right straight lands on Anderson. Anderson taking way too much punishment, man. Jared Anderson hits him with a 2-punch combination. Bakole throws another right straight, a left. But these big guys can punch, man. A lot of punch volume. Bakole with a right to Jared Anderson, to his face. He eats it. Jared Anderson backing up as Bakole pressing him. Another left. Jared ducks underneath, gives a little body work to Bakole, hits him with a two right hooks, and then a left right there. Then comes back with the body is Anderson. Left straight misses by Bakole. And hook, damaging hook missed by Bakole. Anderson ducked right up under it and then hit him with a body shot. But Bakole, man, this dude is it. Anderson shoots a straight right to the face of Bakole. He eats it and keeps marching forward. Body shot by Anderson. Another body shot by Anderson. Bakole still marching. Oh, nice hook, uppercut. Okay, a right cross, a left cross. Oh, a hook. Anderson could be in trouble right here. And Bacole's unleashing a barrage of different punches. And Jared Anderson is just taking them. Oh, another uppercut by Bakole to Anderson. Boy, oh my goodness, Bakole, man, these shots, man. And Anderson is eating these shots, man. He's standing in straight right in front of Bakole. I wouldn't tell him to do that. Oh, nice shot by Anderson to the body of Bakole. Little short uppercut by Bakole. Oh, nice punch, uppercut, then a left hook, a right hook, left hook by Jared Anderson. They both throw two right hook uppercuts, none land. Bakole backing Anderson up against the rope. Throws and misses. And Bakole throwing shots, haymakers and missing. Anderson retaliates with three punches combination. Another left to the face of Bakole. Bakole hits back with a right hook, and that's the end of round number 3. That one there is too close to call, fam. That's a close one right there, man. I don't know what to say about that round, fam. If y'all seen that one, y'all might have to help me out on that one. I don't know what to make of that one. That was a close round to call. I'm gonna give that to Jared Anderson. I'm gonna have to get that one to Jared Anderson too, man. I think he might have did just enough to claim that one, man. I think he did just enough to claim that one. But my goodness, man, the question is, I know for a fact that that Anderson can fight at this pace. Like that's what his style is. He throws a lot of punches. He can do that. But can Bakole keep up with that pace is what I'm saying, because I'm looking at him sitting on his stoop before we get going in the 4th round. And Bakole, he look a little tired right there. He's a big guy, man. I don't know if he can keep up with the punch volume Jared Anderson is doing, man, because Anderson got some good punches off on him in that 3rd. But Bacole's shots are so damaging. I mean, I got to give it to Anderson, man. He took a lot of punishing shots from Martin Bakole, man. So I don't know. He looks Jared Anderson. I don't know. So we're gonna see if they start the 4th round up. A couple of left straights by Bakole to kind of back up to get toward Anderson. Anderson ducked him. Another right that mixed by Bakole. Jared Anderson hits him with a hook. Bakole hits him with the left straight. And Bacole's missing a few shots through 3 shots that missed. And Anderson's doing a good job of ducking these punches from Bakole, because any one of these punches can knock him out. Good body shot by Anderson. Bakole hits him with a right, then with 2 shots, a combination to the body by Martin Bakole. Punches down with the right hand. Jared Anderson returns with 2 left punches to upside Bakole. Hits with a combination of uppercut and a right. Body shot, another body shot by Anderson. Then they hug it out in the ring. Referee have to break them up. Not bad at all, man. Jared Anderson showing another level right here. He hits him with a left, then a hook. Left, Bacole's firing and missing. He hits Anderson with a straight. Hits him with a left hook. Left hook is Bakole. Anderson returns with a 3-punch combination to the face of Bakole. Bakole throws a straight, misses. And a lot of punches. Bakole threw a 3-punch combination that didn't land. Uppercut by Anderson. Another shot to the stomach there. So, I mean, listen, man. Fam, I don't know what to make of this one, man. This is going to be fun watching the rest of this fight, to be honest with you, fam. 1:14 in the fight here. Oh, nice left hook by Bakole. Another left hook by Bakole to Anderson. Oh, wow. What a punch right there. Anderson returns to a punch combination to the face of Bakole. Straight to the face of Bakole. Another left to the straight, another straight to the face of Bakole. Bakole returns with a right straight that glances the face of Anderson. He hits him with a hook, a straight ball. Bakole shots, another power. Then Bakole got him against the ropes. Now Anderson's got to keep moving. 45 seconds in the 4th quarter here. Bakole pawing away at Anderson, trying to land. He missing a lot of shots on Anderson. Anderson's ducking a lot of these, but eating a lot of these at the same time. Oh, what a hard right punch by Bakole to the face of Anderson. He eats it, returns and throws 3 straight lefts at Bakole. None of them land. Bakole shoots a left of his own at Anderson and misses. Throws a right that misses. Anderson's moving out the way. He hits him with a 3-punch combination, then follows up with another 3-punch combination to the face of Bakole. Bakole ducks a little bit. He doing a little ducking, and then that's the end of the 4th round right there. And that's another tough one, man. I don't know, man. It's these, some of these rounds are so close, it's difficult to call some of these damn rounds, man, as we are in the 4th. It's tough to call this. I'm gonna have to get out. I'm gonna get out to Bakole, man. I think that's Bakole. And of course, y'all know the first round was a knockdown. He knocked him down in the first round. But it's been very competitive right now. It's going Bakole's way. And if you look at Bakole's face, they're showing Bakole's face, man. He's taking a lot of abuse from Jared Anderson. And I got to give it to him because Bakole, man, leans and in a heavy-handed heavyweight. And boy, that son bitch just lean into those punches, man. I just feel bad for Jared Anderson because Bakole is a 6. He's a bigger fighter, so Anderson has to figure out a way to get up under him. And here we go, starting the 5th round right here. Is Anderson moving side to side, trying to find a way to get to Bakole, who's pawing at him with the left, trying to set up the right. Anderson, nice punch, a left-right combination, hooks by Jared Anderson. His pair of hooks right there. A body shot to Bakole. Bakole looked like he's slowing down. Another body shot to Bakole. He throws out a left. Bakole throws a left that doesn't land. Another left to the body. Tried to hit Jared and he misses. Another left that misses by Bakole. As Anderson's doing a good job of now ducking some of Bakole's shots. 2 straight straights by Bakole, right straights that landed to Jared Anderson. And Anderson with a two-punch combination, then a body shot to Bakole. Bakole takes it and keeps coming forward. So Jared, I got to give it to him, man. Jared Anderson, this is a tough one, man. Bakole moving forward, shoots a shotgun jab left, tried to set up the power punch. He misses on both. A below the belt shot right there by Bakole didn't have much of an impact. And then they lock up in the middle of the ring. Bakole shoves Jared Anderson back and attempts to land. Oh, what a 2-punch combination by Bakole. Shoots another uppercut, shoots a straight, and Anderson goes down and falls backwards underneath the ropes. And Anderson is in trouble, man. The second knockdown by Jared Anderson within about a minute and 30 seconds of the fight. The second knockdown, Jared Anderson is in trouble. They meet in the ring. Bakole tries to hit him with an uppercut. Another uppercut. Anderson is in trouble. He's backing him up, and he's down again for the second time in the 5th round. And Jared Anderson is in big trouble now, fam. Bakole bust his lip right there, blood in his mouth, and he's trying to walk him, and this could be it. With a minute left to go in the round, Bakole is looking to get Jared Anderson out of there. He hits it with another straight. He got him on the ring. An uppercut, a left, right, and they're going to stop it. They stop the fight. Bakole stops it, and he beats Anderson, and it's over with. Bakole gets the victory and stops Jared Anderson in round number 5. He stops him in round number 5. Oh, it's a bunch of people here, bro. It's a bunch of people in there, man. The Sheik is there. He's waiting. When he came out there, the people was going to follow him. Yeah, they got a good crowd. Not a full crowd that's out there right now, but they're still filling in. Jared, that was a tough fight. Shout out to Jared Anderson, but Martin Bakole came to fight tonight, man. Jared Anderson, listen, Bakole, he beat Jared Anderson's ass, man. Listen, and you can see the look on Jared Anderson's face, man. He's disappointed, but Bakole is a different monster altogether, man. He took way too much punishment from wow, fam. He knocked him down. And they stopped the fight. So the fight is over with Bakole beating Jared Anderson in the 5th round, man. He knocked him down twice in the 5th round. He knocked him down in the 1st round, twice in the 2nd round. And the referee, seen him in danger, gave him 3 attempts in the 5th round. Referee just called it off. And shout out to Martin Bakole, man. Martin Bakole is going to be a problem. Martin Bakole is going to be a problem in the heavyweight division, man. He dispatched the young up and coming Jared Anderson, man. And listen, I'm really, I'm going to tell you with Bakole, I'm impressed because he's a big guy that did a good job of trying to match the punch. He really matched the punch volume of Jared Anderson because I thought that would be something that wear on into the fight. I thought that Bakole would slow down and then Jared Anderson would hit the gas pedal and do so and really make it work. But Bakole, man, was sturdy, man. Man, he was doing though. And then what's really hurt Jared Anderson was the fact that uppercut. It was the uppercuts that did it for Jared Anderson. He didn't have a answer for Bacole's uppercuts. He knocked him out. He knocked him down in round one with an uppercut. And then when he was hurt in a series of knockouts, a couple of them was due to those uppercuts, man. And he was susceptible to that uppercut. So I know Sugar from the Crunk Gym was working with Jared. And then the last punch, he just punched him down with a straight, and Bakole, man, you can see Bakole hit like a son of a bitch, man. That big guy, man, hit you, man. He punched you. He punched through you, man. Make your spirit hurt. That boy punch in and that boy punch in and your soul ache. That boy, that's how hard Bakole was hitting Jared Anderson. And Anderson, and like I said, Bacole's dangerous because the way he was doing it, it's weird because he's not a big slow heavyweight. It's like the dude punched from all angles. Like he was shooting punches at Jared Anderson. The Anderson's slipping him trying to get away, but he's throwing straights, he's throwing uppercuts, he's throwing them over the top. And it was just a little too much. He couldn't dodge all that shit. So shout out to Martin Bakole, man. That was the 50-50 fight I was worried about, and Jared Anderson gets dispatched. So there he is. Jared Anderson picks up his first loss of his career. He got knocked down for the first time in his career in this fight. And shout out to big Martin Bakole, man. This dude's going to be a problem. Bacole's going to be a problem. So yeah, man. He gets the belt, man. Shout out to Martin Bakole, man. Man. Oh, what a fight that was, man. He got the win. 21-1, 16 knockouts, winner by TKO in round number 5, Mr. Martin Bakole. Congratulations to that brother, man. That was a terrific fight, man. Terrific fight. All right. So anyway, man, what else we got coming? I know Andy Ruiz is supposed to be coming up next, and then we got Pitbull Cruz. After that, then the main event is Crawford and Madrimov. But Ruiz is next. Another couple of heavyweights, another big baby is coming up next. So we're going to have to wait to see how that happened there. As Bacole's on the mic. He's the new WBO International and the NABF champion. So big ups to Martin Bakole. Next up, we have big baby Jarrell Miller against Andy Ruiz. Now, we haven't seen Andy Ruiz fight in 2 years? Was that like 2 years since the last time he fought? Who was it? He fought. Man, the used to be Boogeyman of the heavyweight division. Used to be the Boogeyman, but Deontay Wilder took him out a couple of times right there. Cuban fighter, man. Y'all help me out, man. I forgot his name, man. Hold on here. Shit. Let me look it up, man. I can see his face, but I'm drawing blanks on it. And that, Martin Bakole saying he's trying to take over America. I hear you, brother. You keep fighting like that, you might have a chance, man. All right, yeah. He said nobody wants to fight me. And I can see why, god damn it. That dude there, man, was putting some smackdown on Jared Anderson, man. Anderson got beat up pretty good in this one, man. Got his ass beat in this one, man. All right. So anyway, let me hear from y'all, man. Next fight up is Andy Ruiz versus Jarrell Miller. Who do y'all think will win that fight? Y'all let me know. Put it in the chat who you believe will win that fight as well, man. That's another, I'm not going to say 50-50 fight. I think that's, to me, I think Andy Ruiz beats Jarrell Miller. I think Jarrell Miller got more of this than anybody. But I think, even though Andy Ruiz was off a layoff to, oh man, I can't think of his name. It's going to mess with me now. Versus King Kong Ortiz. There you go. I'm thinking in my head. It's King Kong Ortiz. That's who Andy Ruiz beat. I want to say that was a while ago when the last time Ruiz and King Kong Ortiz. Yeah, Ruiz beat him. I think that was Luis Ortiz. That was when the hell was that? That's almost 2 years ago, if I'm not mistaken. The last time they fought, if I'm not mistaken. Nah, it's about over a year. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, almost 2 years ago. Good grief. That's the last time Andy Ruiz fought. He been kind of chilling for a long time. Yeah, he gonna be ring rusty like a dog, man, in this one. But I don't know. But I still like Andy Ruiz in this one because of his hand speed, man. That hand speed, blazing fast hand speed. He's in terrific condition. Jarrell Miller ain't gonna stand a chance, man. So I'm going Jarrell Miller. I mean, I'm going Andy Ruiz against Jarrell Miller. Yeah. Oh yeah. False start Falcon. And of course, they got Jarrell Miller saying that he surprised them with his speed. And Ruiz kind of, yeah, Anderson was talking, kind of congratulating everybody. And he said nobody wanted to fight him. I fought him. But I'm going to tell you, Martin Bakole, man, Bakole is, what surprised me about him is I knew he could punch. I know he can take a punch, but I was kind of surprised by Bakole's, his, not only just his hand speed, but what's really special about Martin Bakole is the fact that he's busy in the ring. Like, and see, that's what I thought. Jarrell Miller didn't have the size advantage; he was smaller. But what I thought he would do is kind of make it a long fight, then try to seize the day on the back end of the fight. But Bakole never slowed down. He never slowed down. He kept punching. He punched from all angles, and he just made it a difficult fight. And he was able to get big baby Anderson out of there, man. So credit to Martin Bakole, man. Man, he put some pain on Jared Anderson, man. So the young man got to come, go back to the drawing board, so to speak. And I think your boy working with him. From Crunk Gym, Sugar is his trainer. Sugar gonna have to take it back to the drawing board, man. But yeah, here goes some of the stuff right here, man. With some of the stuff, just a little snippet right here of one of them right there, as you can see. That's the first one right there. Actually, yeah, that's the pushed them out there. And as you can see, Bakole is just a dangerous fighter, man, as you can see. And then he kind of gets him down, backs him up, and look, he's punching. He hits him that straight, and you can see the head yank back right there. And then as he's marching back, that's the straight, and he hits him again and drops him down. And then, of course, Jared Anderson is a good fighter, man, and he was being elusive, but you can't take that much pain from him. And then here comes Bakole stepping up to him again. And you can see just a series of punches, straights on him, another left, and he never stops punching, and it's just too much. And you can see Jared Anderson is trying to dodge him, but Bakole is punching from all angles. He constantly punching, and everything that the dude throw at you hurts. As you can see, Jared Anderson, if you look at his face, man, he was having some difficulties, man, in that joint, man. So there you go, as Bakole gets the TKO victory in 5 rounds, knocked Jared Anderson down in the first and 3 times in the 5th. He gets the belt. So shout out to Martin Bakole. Next up on the fight card will be Ruiz, man. Let's see what we got going on. It's the next one lined up. As you look at the fight lineup right here, Andy Cruz had a KO, unanimous decision for David Morrell as he gets for the WBA World Light Heavyweight Championship. David Morrell got that, and then of course Martin Bakole beats Anderson on the TKO. So that's the fight card as it stands. So we still have 3 fights remaining. We got Andy Ruiz up against Jarrell Miller, and then Pitbull Cruz got his fight against Valenzuela. And then we ultimately got the final matchup, which will be Crawford against Madrimov. So that'll be an interesting fight. So we got going on. So actually not bad at all, man. So some pretty good fights early on, man. I was kind of disappointed. Thank you, Samuel, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you appreciate you for being here, man. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate that. Yes. But yeah, y'all kind of chime in on what y'all think. You can see the fight card remaining. Like I said, Cruz beat Moran, and then of course Morrell beat Hot Rod in a unanimous decision. I thought Hot Rod in the second fight right there actually did enough to make it, but it was unanimous decision. I thought he won at least one card. It was close, but they gave it to Morrell. And of course, we just went over the Anderson versus Bakole fight, TKO in 5 rounds. Ruiz and Miller's up next. Kind of tell me what y'all think happens there with Ruiz and Big Baby Miller, both big babies, Big Baby Jared Anderson, Big Baby Jarrell Miller up next. Who do you guys like in this upcoming fight? Andy Ruiz hasn't fought in 2 years. I had to look up the fight because I was like, man, the last time he fought, it was Luis Ortiz. He beat Luis Ortiz back in, what was it, 2022, I want to say? Yeah. He knocked down Luis Ortiz 3 times on way to a unanimous decision. And that was September the 5th of 2022. Almost 2 years ago since the last time Andy Ruiz fought. You won't talk about ring rust. Goodness gracious. That's a lot of ring rust right there. But I still like the fight for Andy Ruiz, despite the fact that he hadn't been in the ring for 2 years, simply because Ruiz, fast hands, and against Jarrell Miller, who's not very active. And we seen what Dynamite Daniel Dubois did to him when he fought. And the only thing Jarrell Miller can do is run his goddamn mouth. That's all he does. Try to talk his way into fights. But he won't get past Andy Ruiz tonight. I promise you that much. Unless he's terribly off. So we'll see that. But anyway, Jarrell Miller's coming into this fight I think he's 300 and something pounds, 305 pounds, they're saying, that he's coming into this fight with. So we'll see what's going on there with Andy Ruiz, man, going into this matchup. So shout out to you guys for being here as we kind of waiting for that to happen. They kind of trying to get everything set up between those 2 fighters. But these are the guys to kind of show you some of their dossiers, so to speak. Andy Ruiz, 35-2, up next against Jarrell Miller. And like I said, the last time he fought, you can see his fight resume right here, was Luis Ortiz back in 2022. And he was able to win that fight. And, so he's kind of he's on a 2-fight winning streak since he lost the belts back to Anthony Joshua back in 2019, when he had one of the biggest upsets in boxing history. Andy Ruiz was a part of. He could not handle the success, fell apart, and then he hasn't been frequently fighting consistently. 21, he fought 1 time, and then 22, he fought 1 time, and then he hadn't fought in 2 years. So a lot of stuff here is Andy Ruiz, because Andy Ruiz get back on his game, man, against Jarrell Miller, man, and make something happen right here. And of course, this is Big Baby, who acts like a baby a lot of times, Big Jarrell Miller. So, like I said, he had the fight against Daniel Dubois prior to this matchup. And Daniel Dubois beat his ass, and then he lost by a TKO. He did beat Lucas Brown and Derek Cardenas and a few other people right there. Well, he had a few wins prior to that, but when he goes up against stiffer competition is not quite the same, is it? So when he goes up against tougher guys, like with Daniel Dubois, it didn't work. He tried to talk his way into the fight against Anthony Joshua. Y'all remember that? And do you also remember what happened with Jarrell Miller? He talked his way into the fight, and and Anthony Joshua was supposed to fight him. And what ended up happening was he failed the drug test. So they canceled the fight. And that's what led to Anthony Joshua's fight with Andy Ruiz. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that? Because he was supposed to, everything was set up for Anthony Joshua, who had the belts at the time, well, not all the belts. He had the majority of the belts. And Jarrell Miller was supposed to fight him, and Jarrell Miller had tested dirty. He tested dirty. So they then switched to, I think it was Andy Ruiz who they switched to, and Andy Ruiz upset him on short notice. So like I said, man, it's going to be fun watching it, man, but I got Andy Ruiz all the way in this fight. Jarrell Miller hadn't showed me anything. All he showed me that he can run his goddamn mouth. That's all I know Jarrell Miller to do is run his goddamn mouth. All right. So anyway, man, listen, man, we're going to get tuned up for that fight. Y'all put it in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel about that. That's the next fight that's coming up between those guys, man. And we'll see as they're trying to set the stage for those two guys next. So once again, shout out to Martin Bakole. That was a very entertaining heavyweight matchup between them guys, man. I really enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. And like I said, the Jared Anderson was seen as the future of the heavyweight division, and Martin Bakole said, "Hold on, man, y'all must ain't heard about me before." And they got a couple of still images right here, fam, to kind of show you right here. As you can see, Martin Bakole standing victorious here on Jared Anderson. You can see flush in the face that he was kind of putting some pain on him, man. And like I said, the big man showed what time it was, man, and drop Anderson. Remember, Anderson, the tough heavyweight, man. He hadn't been knocked down ever as a professional, and he got floored 4 times in this fight, and it was a stoppage. So, you know, you can see he was very disappointed about that, but even the best lose. So you just got to remember that. The greatest fighters lose. Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Muhammad Ali, some of the greatest, Jack Johnson, some of the greatest fighters in the world. Some of them lose. Sometimes you lose. You know, of course, we all can't be Floyd, Money Mayweather, Pretty Boy, whatever you call yourself now, Money Mayweather. We can't all be him, man. Perhaps Bud could be. Perhaps Bud could be. Could Bud be, going out there and doing that and retiring? Could Bud be like a Mayweather? Could he be undefeated? Even some of the really, like even Canelo, I consider Canelo Alvarez, he's going to go down as one of the greats. And he lost fights. He lost against probably going to be one of the greatest fighters in recent memory in Money Mayweather. So, and he kind of said it was a blessing in disguise losing to Floyd, because if you go and watch the fight, he changed his style up and started moving and doing different things. He became even more dangerous. But if you watch that fight, he could not touch Floyd in that fight. Very few could. But it's yes. So that was pretty cool, man. But yes, Jared Anderson, man, you'll be back, brother. You keep your head up, man. Get some rest first, and then, when the time comes, get back at it, my man. You're still a factor there, but Bakole is a son of a gun, man. So anyway, big ups to you guys, man, as we stand right here and we kind of watching the fight, man. We're going to be reacting to the fight, man. They're trying to set up the next fight. It's another heavyweight showdown coming up next. No belt implications here, but Jarrell Miller, Big Baby Miller, is about to square off against Andy Ruiz. That'll be coming up next. Then after that fight, you'll see Pitbull Cruz fight. Is he fighting? I'm looking forward to seeing that fight. And then the fight of the night, which will be Crawford against Madrimov. And it's going to be fun. So y'all let me know in the fight who y'all have for Crawford and Madrimov, which y'all let me know who y'all got there. Let me know. All right. Sam says, yep, I got Ruiz about round 7 or so. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. False Start Falcon says, then Andy surprised is that, yep, he got him. Yeah, he got. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people see Andy Ruiz is a big guy, but his arms are short. That's the thing that really surprises you by Andy Ruiz. Even Anthony Joshua said that when he fought. He said, "Damn, it's his hand speed." Because Ruiz, the big guy, but he got short arms, but his hand speed is ridiculous for a heavyweight, and he has power in both those hands. He knows how to punch, and Andy Ruiz can also take a punch. But that's been the thing about discipline with Andy Ruiz. He had all of the belts. He surprised Anthony Joshua, took the belts from him, but he came into the fight terribly overweight. It was a disgrace. It was on some Buster Douglas type shit. You know, he couldn't handle the pressure of being a champion. And then next thing you know, he loses the fight to Anthony Joshua. Then he kind of teeters off and has 3 fights since then. And 2 years ago is his last fight. So a lot of ring rust. So I don't know if I could trust Andy Ruiz long term. It's kind of seemed like a little shakiness there in terms of staying in the gym, even though he said he was working with Canelo Alvarez and his team, doing that kind of stuff, working with him. But in the end, I don't know, man. I don't know if you can trust Andy Ruiz long term. I think maybe perhaps the window has passed on that, because you consider Andy Ruiz along with the fighters that were there with Deontay Wilder, with King Kong Ortiz, you know, and a lot of those fighters are starting to go to the way. Look what happened to Joe Joyce. Did y'all see the fight with Joe Joyce, man? Put one in the chat if you've seen that Joe Joyce fight against David Chisora. Did y'all see that fight? Everybody thought the Juggernaut would beat David Chisora, and I have to give a shout out to that brother, because he, you know, usually gets beat by those next level guys, but not that time. Joe Joyce went in there, not moving his head, standing flat footed, and he got his issue. Now his future is in trouble now, because he losing these fights. And then while a lot of people at one time was considering the Juggernaut Joe Joyce and David Dynamite Dubois as these 2 British heavyweights as the future of the fight game. David, got to give it up to Daniel Dubois, because he has been fighting pretty well. But yeah, a lot of the division is moving in the favor of Martin Bakole and guys like that, man. So it's going to be interesting to see where these heavyweights end up, man. So like he said, Bakole said nobody wants to fight me. And I can see why, man. Bakole is trouble. He's trouble. He could take a punch. He's flat-footed as a sumbitch, but he punches. It's weird because you get around, he throwing punches at every angle. And it's not slow punches. Like he's winging them. Everything hurt. Like he don't have a punch that don't hurt. Like he throwing a jab. It's a shotgun jab. Even if it's just a jab to shut up his power punch, he's throwing this stuff out here. His hands is moving and all that. And you look at him, you don't think he's as well conditioned as as what you see Jared Anderson is, but he was able, his punch volume was comparable. So, it was actually a pretty good fight there, man, as they're getting ready to align these guys up. So next up, they got the tail of the tape here. 34 years, Andy Ruiz against the 36-year-old Jarrell Miller, 6'4", 305 pounds is Jarrell Miller. Andy Ruiz coming at 6'2", 274.4 pounds. The reach belongs to Big Baby at 78 versus Andy Ruiz is 74-inch. It doesn't matter a damn thing. I got this one going to Andy Ruiz. Let me just tell you that much. All right, so that's the next one up here. All right, now Big Baby Miller, they calling him in. They about to do Big Baby's about to do his ring walk right now as we get ready to kind of bring it on in. So Big Baby about to do his ring walk. Next fight up. That's the tail of the tape for the family members there. As you can see right there, 35 wins by Ruiz versus 2 losses, 22 knockouts off of 35 wins. Pretty good. So is Big Baby. Big Baby, 22 knockouts as well in 26 fights, one loss for him. And like you can see, we just went over the tail of the tape right there. And like I said, my opinion is I got Ruiz in this one, unless Ruiz is like totally inactive. But his hand speed should dispatch Jarrell Miller. I don't think he knocks him out. I think it might be a stoppage. But I think at some point, if Jarrell Miller loses this fight, at some point somebody got to say, you know what, bro, you just all mouth, man. You all talk, brother. You all talk. And the commentator is saying, yes, do or die for both these fighters. And definitely for Andy Ruiz. You can't disappear as old as Andy Ruiz. He's 34 years old. He missed 2 years. He was 32 2 years ago. If he'd have kept fighting, I think things would have been a lot different. That's why I'm saying if you look at, maybe I could pull up a list of some of these, a list of some of the heavyweights right now so y'all can see what I'm talking about here. Right. The guy's saying that a lot of people feel like Jarrell Miller should be banned from the sport. He failed two drug tests twice. How the hell is he still fighting? I agree with that, man. This is a list right here, fam. I'm gonna give y'all a list right here of the current heavyweights. It's called the ESPN right here. This is a list of the current heavyweights right here. Alexander Usyk sitting on top with Tyson Fury. Number two, y'all know about that fight. The rematch supposed to be in I think it's in December. I think it's December if I'm not mistaken. Yes, December the 21st is the rematch between Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. He said if he loses the fight, he'll retire. Anthony Josh was waiting in the wings for another title shot. Joseph Parker has been doing a phenomenal job as of late. He beat Deontay Wilder and Big Bang Zhang. Joseph Parker has been on a trajectory, just shooting back up toward the top. Shout out to him. Big Bang Zhang is listed at 5. Daniel Dynamite Dubois got a really tough matchup coming up in September, late September, against Anthony Joshua. That has a lot of implication too. Really good fight right there between those two British heavyweights. Caballero stands at 7th as he knocked out Frank Sanchez back in middle May. And listen, I thought Frank Sanchez, which is a heavyweight, Cuban heavyweight, who is pretty good, Caballero beat him, and I was really surprised by that because I thought Frank Sanchez would beat Caballero. I thought he did, and he knocked him out. That was like, wow, that really impressed me. And of course, Jared Anderson sitting up at number 80, loses Bakole. Of course, he would drop in these rankings. Philippe Hargrove lost to Daniel Dubois to climb in the list, and that was a good fight too. If you didn't see that, Philip Hargovic, excuse me, Philippe Hargovic is another one of those heavyweights that they believe is the future of the heavyweight division. And Daniel Dubois was able to beat him. And that was a tough ass fight. If y'all ever seen that one, that was a really tough one. And of course, Bakole dispatched Anderson tonight. Y'all seen that as well. And you can see the note right here is that Andy Ruiz was on this list, but had been removed for inactivity. He ain't fought in 2 years. You know, if you're serious about being a champion or doing some shit, get off your ass. Let's make it pop. You can retire later on and talk about the sport, but if you won't fight, do something about it right now. So they both in the ring right now as Jared Anderson is in Jarrell Miller, Miller's in the ring right now. And now Andy Ruiz is going to do his ring walk here. As we're getting ready for Andy Ruiz to do his ring walk here. I gotta say, man, Andy Ruiz looks a lot small. He got his son next to him walking out there. And there he is up on the stage walking, man. He looks a lot different, man. He looks just as small as I ever seen him look, man. He look in really good shape. But 2 years of ring rust for Andy Ruiz, man. 2 years since he fought King Kong Ortiz. They're saying it's a 50-50 fight. I don't see it like that, man. Maybe they're thinking about it in terms of the 2 years worth of ring rust. I wouldn't say that, man. I still got Andy Ruiz, and it ain't like he fighting somebody that's gonna push him. Jarrell Miller's not an active fighter in the ring, man. I mean, he waits for his shots, but I got Andy in this one, unless Andy's is not his usually active destroyer self, which my only question about Andy Ruiz, man, after having a 23-month layoff, is his drive there. You know what I'm saying? Is his drive, his determination, is that there? That's the question I ask about Andy. Is his drive there? Is the drive there? False Star says, yeah, Andy's surprised. Yeah. He says that Andy got that check and he got late. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. He did, man. It was on some Buster Douglas type shit. Buster, man. The stars were aligned for Buster Douglas, man. Because I think his mother passed away prior to, not right before the fight, but it was his mother passed away and he was dedicating the fight to his mother. So he was fighting for something bigger than himself. And he came into the fight the best shape of his career. He was dialed in, and he had a nice count when it was a slow count on one of them, but Tyson could have, he got up and put Tyson down, man. And that's the greatest, upset in boxing history when Buster beat Mike Tyson, man. And then the next fight, it was some bullshit. Then Holyfield, the next fight was him against Holyfield. He went in there super overweight, and Holyfield beat him and took the belt from him. So Andy Ruiz kind of did his version of it when he went in there and beat Anthony Joshua, got 3 of the major belts, and then came back on a rematch overweight, and he got his ass whipped. So, yeah, it's one of those things, man. But it was interesting because I listened to some of the interviews after the fight with Andy Ruiz, after he beat Anthony Joshua for the belt. The crazy part about it was he was talking about, yeah, man, I was finally able to buy my mother a house and all this. I was like, what? Bro, you've been fighting for a long time, but that go to show you wasn't making that kind of bread. The bread really went up when he got the belts, and he was able to do some stuff for his family. Perhaps that kind of derailed him. He wasn't prepared for the success. Because Andy, when he did that, boy, that shot Andy Ruiz up there very in high lore in the Mexican boxing culture. He was up there. He was up there, man. But he kind of fell off a cliff, man. And looking at Andy Ruiz in the fight, he looks different body-wise, but I don't know. Is the drive there after the 23-month layoff? We're gonna see in a minute as they're announcing the boxers in the ring. We'll see. You see, I think, yeah, the week before the fight. I think you're right, bro. I think you're right on that. Bro. And that really lit a fire under him, man. All right, here we go. Andy Ruiz and Jarrell Miller standing face to face in a round as the referee is explaining to him what's low fights and what's low below the belt and all of the spiel that they usually do. And he telling them to touch it up, and they retreat to each corner as we get ready to get the Ruiz and Miller fight going. And look at Ruiz. It's not the same excitement I'm seeing in Andy Ruiz. He looks a little nervous. he looks a little nervous. Jarrell Miller just looks the regular way he looks. But Andy Ruiz looks a little nervous in this fight, man. He looks a little nervous. So let's see what Andy Ruiz is he's a former unified champion. Can he pull some of that out of his past as they touch gloves? And we're starting round one as a big baby pawing at him with the left jab. Andy Ruiz trying to find a way to get to Jarrell Miller. Nothing much going on right there. Right now is Andy trying to find a way to get to him. So Big Baby's using that reach, that advantage. He has 78-inch reach to keep Andy Ruiz away from him, and that'll be the good idea. But Ruiz is going to try to counter punch and slip some of them jabs to see if he can get close to Big Baby to make him pay. So right now, not much activity going on, just some light pawing at each other. Andy hits Big Baby with a shot to his belly. Not much on that. And the commentator says, watch out, Big Baby, because Andy Ruiz can counterpunch, and you're right. And those fast hands that Andy has, that's why they call him Andy the Destroyer. So right now, Miller kind of pawing at him with that left. Andy kind of dipping and moving and not doing nothing right now. They still kind of filling each other out in the center of the ring. Big Baby pawing at him with the left. 3 of them in a row. Nothing really popping on there. He's trying to set up that right shot. 3 light left jabs, straights by Baby Miller. And Andy trying to dub him. Andy shoots a shot to Miller's belly. Not much on it. Big Baby still pawing at him with the left, trying to maintain distance. Pawing at him with the left, holding that right up, though. Andy hits another shot to Jarrell Miller's midsection. Big Baby pawing at him with the left. Andy trying to get up under that left. Another shot to Miller's stomach. Miller still pawing, trying to keep Andy at distance. Shoots 2 straights that doesn't really do anything. Andy fires an overhand right, slightly lands. Was partially blocked as they embrace. Referee breaks him apart. Another left to the stomach area of Jarrell Miller by Ruiz. Oh, nice left hook, then right hook by Andy. Both miss. They kind of land on the back of Jarrell Miller's head. Another shot to the stomach by Andy Ruiz to Miller. Miller fires a left hook, right hook. They both miss as Andy Ruiz ducks under him. There's another left shot by it's by Ruiz to the body of Miller. A combination throw. Oh, nice shot by Andy. Hits a left hook, right hook combination to Jarrell Miller. And then Andy's trying to get going. Those fast hands is Andy Ruiz, and that's the end of round 1. Andy Ruiz finishes out the first round with a left and right hook combination. That first round, I'm going to have to score that for Andy the Destroyer. Let's say that, baby. Oh, I'll get my fight card going. That's for Andy. He won that one. I don't know, but he don't look too bad to me right now. Andy Ruiz is not looking bad at all, man. Those skills gonna come back, man. To be honest with you, he threw some shots there, man. He was trying to connect with that stomach. And Andy Ruiz did a good job. He hits Jarrell Miller with a couple of body shots, then hit a left and a right. I mean, just quick. You can see Jarrell Miller wasn't expecting that. How fast you can see it in his face. Because when they broke on the break, Andy fires him. You got to watch Andy Ruiz's hands. He's fast. And there he is back for round 2. Andy sticks him with a left hook. Jarrell Miller looks kind of puzzled by the speed of Andy Ruiz, like I told you. And he looks like he's settling down. As Jarrell Miller not doing much, he pawing at him, trying to keep him away from him, throwing the left straights. Just shoot shot. Oh, nice left hook to the face of Jarrell Miller by Andy Ruiz, and he hit him with a combination that landed. Ruiz, man, them fast hands, man. Jarrell Miller throws a couple of left hooks that don't land as Andy backs up, pawing at him good. Andy shoots the left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body. Jarrell then leans into him, trying to put a little weight on Andy Ruiz. Referee breaks him up. Andy Ruiz, another body shot to Jarrell Miller with the left. Pawing left by Jarrell Miller, nothing landing. Throws a right that doesn't connect. Andy Ruiz, another body shot to Jarrell Miller. Two straights, two left straights by Andy. One land, one doesn't. Another hug right here in the middle of the ring. Referee breaks him up. Andy, nice 3-punch combination by Andy. Right there on Jarrell Miller. Body shot by Andy. Nice, good 3-punch combination by Andy. A body shot with Andy. Andy starting to get those skills coming back, man. Body, then a headshot by Andy. Nice shot by Jarrell Miller to the body of Andy Ruiz, to the doughy body of Andy Ruiz. That was a powerful shot right there. The best punch of the fight as far as Big Baby's concerned. Big Baby pushes him inside the ring, lands with a powerful right hook to Andy Ruiz. He eats it. Nice shot right there by Big Baby, but Andy eats it. A wild bolo over the top of Andy Ruiz's head by Big Baby. He misses wildly. Ruiz settles down. 2 shots to the body by Andy, using the left to keep Big Baby at bay as he's encroaching on Andy. And that's just pretty much what Big Baby trying to do. Andy Ruiz with a left hook to the side. It was partially blocked by Jarrell Miller. There's a good straight shot to the body by Andy Ruiz. Nice 3-punch combination by Andy Ruiz on Miller. A right hook that lands on Jarrell Miller. And then Miller returns 2 body shots to the body of Andy Ruiz, as that will end the 3rd round, or the 2nd round rather. And I'm going to give that one to Andy Ruiz too, man. That was Andy Ruiz, but that was a much better round by Jarrell Miller. He got a really nice body shot there, and that he put everything into that body shot, and you could tell because Andy kind of backed up a bit when he hit him with that pop. So we gotta see it, and we're gonna see what happens here, man. But Jarrell Miller, man, you gotta watch it, because Andy Ruiz, man, he's dangerous. Fast hands and powers in both hands, and he's a good counter puncher. Watch out for the slick Andy Ruiz, man. And then, but the thing is too, is that Big Baby had Andy Ruiz, and they're showing the replay of it, had him against the ropes, and Jarrell throws a right hook that land flush, but didn't follow it up with nothing. You can't do that. You might have got him in trouble if he did. You go to start of the 3rd round right now. They meet in the middle of the ring. Ruiz continues the body work, throws a couple of shots over the top of Baby's head, misses. Baby trying to lean into Ruiz to wear him out. Andy Ruiz 1-2 combination just hits the gloves of Big Baby. Big Baby hits him with a left straight, backs him up a little bit. They interlock in the ring. Ruiz pops the body of Miller. And Jarrell Miller trying to work his right in there. Andy Ruiz with those sharp punches backing up and trying to land. Throws a hook that lands on the shoulder of Big Baby. Straight by Jarrell Miller. And nothing really happening right here. They're kind of smothering each other's punches here. Andy steps back and pops Jarrell Miller in the stomach. Throws a wild uppercut. Andy does. Didn't hit anything. Just skips the top of the head of Jarrell Miller. Jarrell threw 3 straights, the left straights that really don't do anything, but kind of walks him closer to Andy Ruiz as he's backing up. Miller pushes him, walking toward him. A wild right hook over the top of Ruiz's head, misses by Big Baby. Good hook by Ruiz to the head of Big Baby. Good body shot by Ruiz, and then a right shot to the head of Miller. Miller returns with a right hook of his own and a body shot to the gut of Andy Ruiz while he's backing him up. Another good shot to the stomach there by Big Baby on Ruiz. Ruiz returns with a right straight and another body shot on Jarrell Miller. There's a hook right there by Ruiz to Miller. And they look tired right now. I ain't gonna lie. Ruiz looked like he's slowing down a little bit. Ruiz throws a hook that's partially blocked by Big Baby. Another right hook by Ruiz that's partially blocked, kind of skipped the head of Jarrell Miller. Nothing landing flush right now. Oh, good body shot by Jarrell Miller on Andy Ruiz. Boy, that hurt, man. Jarrell leaning in that. You can hear that shot he threw. Andy fires a body shot of his own, then comes with a right hook that lands. Baby returns a shot to the stomach of Ruiz. Another shot by Ruiz, Big Baby to the body of Ruiz. Boy, an uppercut by Big Baby on Ruiz. Right hook thrown is blocked partially. Same but with Big Baby. Another shot, and there's a bump of heads on the play right there. Then that'll end the round number 3. So some activity right there between the two. And that was a close one, fam. I don't know. I don't know how to score that one. That one was very close, man. That was a very close one. I give that one to Jarrell Miller. I get that to Jarrell Miller. That was a close round right there. I give that one to Miller. That was a close one. All right. So right now, family, as it stands right now, we're at the end of the 3rd round of the Ruiz versus Miller bout. Right now, I have it scored 2-1 rounds, 2-1. Actually, it was such a close round. It was ridiculous. But man, let me tell you something, what Big Baby is doing to Andy Ruiz. He hit Andy Ruiz with some fierce body blows. And we know that Andy's soft down there. And Jarrell Miller is leaning into them power shots, man. I mean, he really do. Here we go. We're starting the 4th round off right here between the two. They meet in the middle of the ring. All right. No punches being thrown straight by Jarrell Miller. Just shoot shining right now to see if he can land to get that right set up. Backing Ruiz into the corner. Ruiz turns, shoot shines himself out of the corner. Jarrell shoots a feint left at him. And Ruiz pops him with a light left hook. And that's what Jarrell's trying to do. As the commentators mentioned that Jarrell is saying that Ruiz, has issues fighting backwards. But there's Ruiz fires a body shot to Big Baby, then comes to the top with a hook to the head. But Big Baby's still moving forward, though. Ruiz threw 2 punch combinations. One of them landed, the other one didn't. Jarrell Miller shoe shining, shoots a couple of shots at Ruiz to back him up, then hits a 2 punch combination to the gut of Andy Ruiz. Ruiz shoots 2 left straights to get out of trouble. He's trying to back him in the corner. Ruiz did a good job of pivoting out of that. Jarrell Miller with another 2 punch combination to the stomach. Ruiz fires 2 shots, 2 hooks, 1 straight to the head of Jarrell Miller. Miller shoots 2 left straights and an uppercut. The straights don't land, uppercut partially does. They're pushing each other, but Jarrell Miller trying to put all 300 pounds on him. Andy Ruiz shoots a shot to the body of Jarrell Miller. Andy Ruiz fires a left hook that partially lands to Jarrell Miller. Oh, nice hook by Andy with the left hook, and a lot of pawing going on between the two as Big Baby fires another shot to the body of Ruiz. Ruiz returns the favor, hits him with a body shot. Another body shot by Ruiz. These big guys working the body. Andy fires a overhand right and 3 straight shots. 2 of them land, 1 don't. But Big Baby still moving forward. Shot to the body by Andy Ruiz. Andy throws a wild right overhand that doesn't land. Both Jarrell still moving. Hits him with a light body shot. Miller's not going anywhere. He's still moving forward. Good shot, body shot by Andy Ruiz. Miller shoots a left that misses. Andy shoots a left that lands. Another left that lands. Miller hits him with a body shot, uppercut into the body. And he's another body shot by Baby. Oh, nice 3-punch combination to the body of Ruiz. And that'll end the round. Not bad. A 3-punch combination to the body of Ruiz by Jarrell Miller ends the 4th round there. And man, that's another tough round, man. That's another tough round, man. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get at the Jarrell Miller, man. That was a close round. I like how he ended the round. So my scorecard family is 2-2. Ruiz and Big Baby Miller, 2-2. Y'all taking the count of the fight. Let me know what your scorecards look like right now. That's what I got going on here. Drew 4 rounds right there. I got it scored 2-2. Even fight right there. As Jarrell Miller went 3 shots to the body, comes up with a light left hook prior to the round ending. So yeah, Jarrell Miller is definitely picking it up right now. Here goes the start of the 5th round. Here we go. They meet in the middle of the round, in the ring, excuse me. Nice shot to the body by Ruiz. Ruiz shoots a right hook that lands partially. Nice shot by Jarrell Miller with the hook to Ruiz's side of his face. 2-punch combination to the body of Ruiz. Another shot to the body of Ruiz. Another shot to the body of Ruiz by Jarrell Miller as he backs him and puts his weight on Ruiz. Nice shot by Ruiz to the body of Jarrell Miller. I mean, those body shots are hurting, man. Jarrell Miller is really hurting Andy Ruiz with these shots. And nice shot by Jarrell hits Baby Miller in the stomach. Another shot to the gut by Andy Ruiz. Tries to shoot one across the top of the head of Jarrell Miller, was partially blocked. Miller backs Ruiz into the ropes. Miller fights off as he continues to throw light shots to the stomach, pops at Ruiz's face, and hooks that land to the back of the head as they're partially blocked. A lot of hugging in the ring. Ruiz pushes him back and lands a 3-punch combination. A couple of them just hit mitts. I don't know if that's the thing. Ruiz is trying to get some room so he can kind of let those shots go. Miller, 3 shots, 2 to the body, 1 to the head, the left hook, 2 straights there. And Miller's fighting a good fight. And there's Miller again, another 2-punch combination. Miller's letting it go, man. Miller is letting it go, man. He's working on Andy Ruiz's body. Andy's starting to slow down here, and Jarrell's putting some pressure on him. Jarrell Miller is putting the pressure on Andy Ruiz. Another body shot by Jarrell Miller. Ruiz hits him with a left hook. Not much on it. Jarrell Miller powering at Andy Ruiz. He hits him, pops him with a light body shot there. And he's steady punching Andy Ruiz, a 3-punch hook combination with nothing on it. Ruiz looks tired, man. Another shot to the stomach. It looks like there's no steam on Andy Ruiz's punches now as Big Baby is leaning on him, smothering his shots. And as he gets close, he popping them and looks like that's a low blow as the referee stops the fight right here as Andy Ruiz, and he warns Jarrell Miller as Big Baby gets him with a low blow there. Okay, they timed it out. Now they're back at it. The commentator said it wasn't a low blow. All right, so there they go. They're hooked up. Oh, Jarrell Miller pops him with another left hook, and they exchange in the middle of the ring. 2 hooks, and there go another shimmying body shot as Jarrell Miller's letting his hands go, and Andy Ruiz, and boy, was he saved by the bell on that one. He was saved by the bell on that one, fam, because Jarrell Miller was letting it go, man. He was letting his hands go here. And I'm going to get out when that last round is Jarrell Miller. Andy Ruiz is slowing down, fam. Man, this is a different Jarrell Miller. I wasn't anticipating seeing this Jarrell Miller, to be honest with you, fam. Not going to lie to you. This Jarrell Miller is really something else, man. But right now, man, through 5 rounds, family, the first 2 rounds was Andy Ruiz. The last 3 have been Jarrell Miller. He stepped it up. Right now, I have it scored 3-2, Jarrell Miller through 5 right now. All right. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man, as we keep it going. It's showing Pitbull Cruz walking into the building, man. He's walking to the locker room to get his stuff set up straight. It's him and his family. I think Pitbull Cruz's woman is taller than him. All right. Oh, okay. Here we go. Round 6, man. Back in the ring there. All right. Jarrell Miller keeps the pressure on Andy Ruiz. And Jarrell has a plan, man. Andy shoots a left hook to Jarrell Miller. No effect, man. Andy Ruiz punches really don't have much on him, fam. Another body shot by Andy Ruiz. Another little shimmying shot at him. A punch right there. A lot of this stuff don't look like it's much steam on it from Andy Ruiz. He hits him with a left hook. Jarrell Miller just shrugs it off and just keeps coming. Good shot by Andy to the body of Jarrell Miller. He's still coming. He keeps coming. Right hook by Jarrell Miller to the face of Andy Ruiz. And there's Jarrell slaps him with a left hook. Another straight by Big Baby Miller, and then leans on Andy Ruiz to kind of wear him out. Jarrell has a plan, man. I got to give it to him, man. Jarrell looks good, man. Pops him with a left hook. Leans into him some more Jarrell Miller, that is. Andy Ruiz is fighting him. He hits him with a straight right there, but it don't seem like much on his punches. Another shot to the stomach by Andy Ruiz. Miller just keeps coming. He's pouring at him with the left and shoots a right over the top of Andy Ruiz's head. And good shot by Andy Ruiz to the gut of Big Baby, but he keeps coming. A nice shot by Jarrell Miller to the stomach of Andy Ruiz. Nice shot. There's 2 more shots, 2 body shots and a hook, a right hook to the head of Andy Ruiz by Big Baby. Another shot to the stomach from by Jarrell Miller to Ruiz. Man, Big Baby's wearing Ruiz down. Another shot, couple of body shots by Jarrell Miller. Andy, man, and Andy's in trouble, man. You don't seem he has much steam on his shots. He's tired. Another body shot by Jarrell Miller. Another body shot by Jarrell Miller. Nice shot by Andy to the body. Nice hook by Jarrell Miller to Andy Ruiz. And whoa, that was a haymaker that missed. Andy Ruiz ducked underneath with Jarrell Miller through that left hook. Nice shot by Andy to the body of Big Baby. Big Baby throws a left straight to the face of Ruiz. 20 seconds left in the round. Another straight by Big Baby. Trying to set up the right. Pawing at him with the left to set up the right. Paws at him again with the left. Nice hook by Andy Ruiz to the face of Jarrell Miller. Doesn't stop him. Shot to the stomach. Another shot to the stomach by Ruiz. Big Baby, 3 straight shots to the stomach. And Ruiz 4-5 punch combination and the uppercut right before the end of the round. And another round is going to be for Jarrell Miller. That's another Jarrell Miller round. And listen, I picked Ruiz in the fight. But listen, I gotta give Jarrell Miller some credit in this fight. Jarrell Miller has a plan. He had a plan going into this fight. At the end of every one of these rounds, Jarrell Miller backs Ruiz into the ring ropes and then shoe shines him about 3 to 4 or 5 times to end each round. And it makes it an impression on the judges. Miller has a plan, man. Jarrell Miller has a plan, man. Big Baby, man, I got to give it to Big Baby, man. He's fighting a really good fight, man. He's fighting a really good fight. I want to say the referee went over to Andy Ruiz and asked him something. And if he don't show him something, I think he might end up stopping this fight. So here we go into round number 7. There's a shot right now to the stomach of Baby by Ruiz. A little right pop in the face by Jarrell Miller. Left hook by Ruiz. Right straight by Big Baby. 2 good body shots. 2 combination. 3 punch combination Two of them missed by Big Baby. Ruiz is backing up, throwing left straights. Jarrell fires a right straight that lands on the head. Ruiz with a body, then a headshot right there. The big guy has been putting on the show, man. I'm impressed with this one, man. There in the middle of the ring, Jarrell Miller trying to set him up, man, trying to walk him into them ring, to them ropes so he can kind of land his heavy stuff. There it is. Jarrell looking good, man. I got to give it to Jarrell Miller. He's looking good in this fight, man. He's looking the best that I've seen in a while. Another good left shot by Jarrell Miller. Andy Ruiz doesn't look like he have much to give, fam. Another point at him. Ruiz with the right shot, the right straight to the side of the head of Andy Ruiz. Ruiz looks tired and he looks like could be getting ready to go. He then retaliates with a 2-punch combination. Don't look like it had much on it to me. Right straight by Big Baby. Pawing at him with the left again is Big Baby. Jarrell pushes him off to separate him from trying to lock up. Pawing at him with the left. Jarrell Miller trying to get him out of there. Oh, nice straight, then a hook on Ruiz. He throws a right hook that lands on the back of the head and missed everything. Ruiz is not moving his head. He's not dancing anymore. He's flat-footed in front of Jarrell Miller. And Jarrell Miller has him right where he wants him. And I wouldn't be surprised if he gets him out of here any one of these rounds. He's not dancing anymore, and there's not any pop on Ruiz's punches right now. There's a right straight by Big Baby. Another left-right combination by Jarrell Miller. A right straight by Jarrell Miller. He shot a right and a left. It didn't land. Pawing at him with the left body shot. Left straight by Jarrell Miller. Ruiz not doing nothing but just backing up, taking them shots. Ruiz is tired. Almost Jarrell Miller almost hit him with an uppercut. He missed and a wild left hook that missed. Ruiz tried to fire a straight, powerful shot and missed on Big Baby. And there's nice 3 shoe shining punches to the gut of Andy Ruiz, and that will end round number 7. And that's another Jarrell Miller round. That's a Jarrell, man. Listen, man, I done ran out of ink doing this shit. Oh, that's just a bad spot on the damn paper. I thought it was. Oh, there it is. So listen, man. Right now, 7 rounds through this fight right now, and I got it scored 5-2. Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller. 5-2 at the end of 7 rounds. Let me just say this, man. Andy Ruiz is in trouble in this fight, man, right now. He looks tired. He looks tired. His punches don't have any pop on it, and Jarrell Miller is looking pretty good. He doesn't look tired, and he's working his plan. Left straight as we start the 8th round. 8 of 12 rounds. Left straight by Jarrell doesn't land. Ruiz body shot to Jarrell Miller. Big Baby pawing at him with the left to set up the right. Walking him down. Another left there by Jarrell Miller. Just walking him down. Jarrell shoots the straight, hits light punch on Andy Ruiz. Ruiz shoots one light one to the body, tries to come with a left hook that misses. Another straight that misses. Jarrell shoots a straight that misses. Body shot Andy Ruiz. Not much on it. Body shot, not that much by Ruiz. Straight by Miller that lands. Miller lands another left straight. Ruiz fires right straight hook. Works. Another 2 straights by Miller that partially land. One blocked. Miller with Ruiz with the body shot on Miller. Not much on it. Ruiz fighting backwards, man, which is the game plan for Miller. He said that he can't fight going backwards, and he's proven it. And that's what Big Baby trying to set up his power punch right now. He's been shoe shining him with that left straight. That's what he's doing. I got to give Big Baby some credit. He really been doing some good body work on Ruiz that really slowed him down, because Ruiz was moving pretty good in the early rounds. Not so much now. He's pretty much operating pretty flat-footed and just backing up. And his punches don't have much on it now. As Ruiz threw a body shot to Miller, no effect. Another left by Ruiz, but nothing on it by Andy. Jarrell Miller just trying to conserve his strength. Body shot by Andy Ruiz, nothing much on it. Jarrell Miller just keeps moving forward. Good body shot by Andy Ruiz. Nice two-punch combination to the gut by Jarrell Miller. They are just standing in front of each other right now. Miller trying to point at him with that left. 3 straight lefts, then he hooks him twice, then works 3 shots to Ruiz's body. Jarrell Miller then lands a left, then comes back with a shot left hook to the body. That's the end of the round. Jarrell Miller wins another round, man. I got to give it to Jarrell Miller, man. Jarrell Miller is doing his thing. He's done, bro. Listen, the thing is, Ruiz, if you're going to do something with Jarrell Miller, I seen what he was attempting to do with Jarrell Miller, but Jarrell Miller's taking Ruiz into deep waters, which is obviously the plan, being that you got a guy that been out of the fight game in 23 months. It's not a good strategy for him to allow himself to be taken into deep waters, and you ain't been fighting in 23 months. So Jarrell Miller is like doing a really good job of just backing him down, and what he really been doing really good at is just working the soft body of Andy Ruiz, and it's taking a toll on him. A lot of Ruiz's power is not there anymore. As we start the 9th round, Ruiz throws a couple of body shots that don't look like they have any effect. Jarrell Miller walking him down, holding that right up here by his chin, trying to unload it, but pawing at Ruiz with the left. It's a light left straight on the face of Ruiz. Ruiz throws a right hook that partially blocked as Miller lands a thumping body shot. Ruiz fires a shot to the stomach of Jarrell Miller, no effect. Jarrell just keeps moving forward. Heavy punching going on here. Is just Jarrell Miller eating the shit like it's a sandwich or something. I don't know what's going on there. Like he eating that shit like a po' boy. All right, Jarrell walking forward. Andy Ruiz is not giving him anything. That's another shot to the gut by Jarrell Miller. Jarrell just walking him down. Ruiz pops him. Jarrell Miller hits him with a 3 to 4 punch combination to the stomach. I think 2 of them land, 1 didn't. Ruiz returns the favor. Hits him with an uppercut that partially blocked. 2-punch combination by Ruiz that land to the face of Jarrell Miller. Miller returns a popping uppercut to Ruiz. Still walking him down straight that jacks the head back of Ruiz by Miller. Jarrell Miller is just walking right into him. Nothing he's throwing is keeping him off of him. Good pop in the face, good straight by Jarrell Miller. And then uppercut and then a left hook to the face of Ruiz by Jarrell Miller, as Ruiz then backs Miller into the ropes. And Jarrell Miller just putting his weight into Andy Ruiz, and a left hook to the face by Jarrell Miller. Oh, good shot to the stomach of Ruiz. A little low on the shot. Referee didn't see it. Straight uppercut there, misses. Jarrell Miller throws a left. Not much on it right there. Throws an uppercut that glances. It's a glancing blow. Jarrell Miller to Ruiz. Throws a hook that misses Jarrell Miller. And Ruiz spending a lot of energy just, oh, nice popping uppercut by Jarrell Miller and another shot hook, and he got him in trouble now. This might be it for Ruiz as Miller got him on the corner. Another uppercut. Ruiz throwing a combination. Miller's throwing combination punching, and Ruiz could be in difficulty here. Straight there, uppercuts and everything is, and there's Ruiz pops Miller with a shot to his gut. Another straight body work by Miller. Punches. Then he leans and puts his weight on him. And that'll do it for the round number 9. That is also Jarrell Miller's round. He's running away with it. The only 2 rounds I have for Andy Ruiz was rounds 1 and 2. Since rounds 3 to 9 have all been Jarrell Miller. He's running away with this one, fam. And then I'm not going to kid you. Jarrell Miller almost had him at the back of the 9th round. He had him in a position, but Ruiz was able to slip out of it. I think Jarrell just threw. He was throwing everything that he had at him, kind of ran out of juice. If he had a little bit more steam, he would have got him out of there. So here we go. As we wait for round number 10, right now I got it scored. Jarrell Miller, 7-2. 7-2, Jarrell Miller. Ruiz is in trouble, man. He's in trouble. Here we go. Round number 10. Andy Ruiz looks tired. Weak shot to his stomach there. Jarrell Miller still walking him down. Something tells me this might be the round, man. Miller, they both look tired, man, but Jarrell Miller's not giving up, man. There's 2 left hooks by Jarrell Miller. An uppercut, none of it looks like it's damaging at all. Oh, nice punch right there. Uppercut and some body work by Jarrell Miller. And another straight that pops the head of Ruiz backwards. And Jarrell Miller is now starting to press on the gas. And Ruiz fires back with a right hook that pops Miller upside the head. Miller still coming forward. Good shot to the body by Ruiz. As he walks Jarrell Miller back. Miller steps forward, straight to the face, 2 shots to the body of Ruiz. Ruiz turns it with the left hook. Another left hook to Jarrell Miller. None of that seems to have any effect on Jarrell Miller, man. Nice shot to the body by Jarrell Miller. Another shot to the body by Jarrell Miller. Straight by Jarrell Miller. Straight. 2 straights by Jarrell Miller to the face of Andy Ruiz. Andy returns with a right hook that doesn't land. Shot by Ruiz to the stomach of Miller. Good hook right smashing hook to the face of Jarrell Miller. Nice shot by Ruiz. Again, a straight there to the face of Miller. No effect. Good straights by Jarrell Miller to the face of Ruiz, backing him up in the corner. Trying to get him in that corner. Another couple of straights there. Nice shot to the body by Ruiz. No effect. And Jarrell Miller gets him in the corner and fires it up with a straight. Another right straight to the side of Ruiz's face. Good body shot by Ruiz to Miller. And a couple of shots by Ruiz that doesn't land, by Miller that doesn't land. A straight to the face of Ruiz. And Jarrell Miller, both these guys look gassed, but Jarrell Miller, credit to him, man. He's just throwing punches and still coming for Andy Ruiz. Ruiz threw a 3-punch combination with nothing on it. Jarrell just shakes his head. Good shot to the stomach by Ruiz. Left hook by Miller. Another body shot by Ruiz. 3-punch combination to the stomach by Baby Miller. 2-punch combination, then a hook. And more activity by Jarrell at the end of the round. And this obviously a game plan for Jarrell Miller. They might stop this fight, man. Going into the 11th round, that's another round for Jarrell Miller. Man, what can I tell you about that, man? It's crazy, bro. Dude, I don't know what to say about this one, man. I thought Andy Ruiz was gonna step in here and represent, man. Andy Ruiz, Jarrell Miller took him into them deep waters, man. And he's not a swimmer. Right now, it ain't looking too good for Andy Ruiz, man. It ain't looking good for Ruiz at all right now. I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you, y'all. It ain't looking good at all for Ruiz. All right, here we go. Round number 11. As Jarrell Miller still pressing Andy Ruiz. He's been in the trail position the entire time, man. Another 3-punch combination to the body by Jarrell Miller. Another 2-punch combination to the body. Boy, that's really wearing on Andy Ruiz, that body punching by Jarrell Miller. It's took all the steam off his punches. Oh, nice hook to the right side of the face of Jarrell Miller. Then he pops him with a right straight. Another right straight by Jarrell Miller. Body shot by Miller. Glancing blow by Jarrell Miller. Pops Ruiz to the body. Ruiz fires a left overhand hook. Partially lands. Not much on it. And good body shot by Ruiz. Pops him a couple of times with the left straight in the face. Big Baby not going anywhere, man. He just walks him down, man. Nothing Ruiz has got that's keeping Miller away from him. 2-punch combination by Andy, no effect on Miller. Left straight by Miller. Body shot by Ruiz, no effect. Left hook by Miller. Body shot by Ruiz. Three-punch combination to the stomach of Ruiz by Miller. Body shot by Ruiz. Shoe shining going on right here by Miller. Andy throws a right overhand shot. Partially lands. 3-punch combination to the face of Big Baby. No effect. Baby lanes into him and delivers a 6-punch combination. Ruiz returns 2-punch combination to the stomach of Big Baby. Big Baby I got to give him credit, man. He had a plan, man. Andy Ruiz fires a shot right there. This might, and credit to Big Baby. Oh, nice hook. Good uppercut by Big Baby. Ruiz returns the favor with a straight. 17 seconds before the end of the round. And it's just relentless pressure by Jarrell Miller, pushing Andy Ruiz into the corner. And when he gets him there, he starts flurrying away. Straight by Miller. Hits him again. 4 and 5-punch combination, shoe shining them in the ring. And every time, it's a plan. Every time at the end of the round, Big Baby hits Andy Ruiz with 4 or 5-punch combination, mostly to the stomach to end each round. And that leaves an impact on the judges because that's another round scored for Jarrell Miller. The only way Andy Ruiz is going to win this fight is he has to knock out Jarrell Miller in the 12th and final round, man. 1 round remaining here. They might want to stop this fight, man. I would stop the fight. No, they're going to let him go out there. I got to give it to Jarrell Miller, man. Jarrell Miller had a hell of a plan, man, in this one, man. And he fought a really good fight so far because we still got a round left. Anything can happen. But my goodness, man. Jarrell Miller, man, showing a lot of heart in this one, man. There go Jarrell Miller fighting, giving everything, putting all of his weight on Andy Ruiz here. Ruiz firing shots with not much steam on him. Ruiz throwing a 2-punch combination. Another 2-punch combination. Don't seem like it's much zip on it. As Miller's still working his body. Another shot to, nice straight punch to Ruiz. Ruiz is in trouble. And they stopping. It looked like they're going to stop. Are they going to? No, at first it appears that they was going to stop the fight. Something was weird happening. But Jarrell Miller had him, and something happened where somebody said it was, I don't know, it was commentator error. Good shot to the body by Ruiz. Shot by Jarrell Miller to the body. And we got like 1 minute and 51 seconds. Jarrell Miller almost had Andy Ruiz for the knockout. He hit him with a good shot, had him dazed. Oh, nice shot by Andy Ruiz. Oh, return by Jarrell Miller with a hook. Man, these some tough-ass humans here, man. Because Jarrell Miller's hitting Andy Ruiz with some stuff, and Andy just taking it, man. Some more body work by Jarrell Miller on Andy Ruiz. You got to remember, Jarrell Miller's like 300-plus pounds, man. Doing all this overhand hook by Miller. Some more body work, 4-punch combination to the gut. Man, 3-punch combination by Andy Ruiz with the 3rd punch landing to the face of Big Baby. No effect. 1 minute left to go in the fight in the final 12th round. Light hook to the face by Ruiz. Jarrell Miller still walking. They can see Jarrell is tired, man. Before a big guy, he's showing some good resolve. Doing some body work there. Good straight right there by Big Baby. And that's the thing about him. You have to worry about power being lost because he's leaning into these punches. Jarrell Miller is. And Jarrell trying to get the knockout, man. I see what he's trying to do. I don't think he's going to do it. 19 seconds remaining in the final round. And Ruiz is going to survive, man. And Jarrell's trying to do it right there, working his body, throwing shoe-shining punches to the body, slaps him with a left hook. And Jarrell, once again, another hook. Oh, nice punch there, and that'll do the end of the round. And that'll do it for the end of the round, man. And that's the end of the fight, man. That 4th round is Jarrell Miller. Shout out to Jarrell Miller, man. Good fight by Jarrell Miller. Shout out to Jarrell Miller, man. All he do is run his goddamn mouth, but he put on a really good fight, man. Shout out to Jarrell Miller, man. I have that scored, man. That's 10-2. That's what I got the fight scored as. Andy Ruiz won the first 2 rounds, in my opinion, and lost rounds 3 through 12. Jarrell Miller turned it up, took him into deep water. And credit to Jarrell Miller. He had a plan and he stuck with it and made it happen. So Jarrell Miller did it, man. He should win this fight easy. And this should kind of put Andy Ruiz. Losing this fight kind of drops Ruiz out of it, man, after a 2-year layoff, 23-month layoff. I thought he could have do some stuff right here to kind of make things a little bit different. But hey, man. Shout out to Miller, man. That's why we have these things. That's why the fight game is real. All right, big ups to you guys, man, in there, man. Let me see if I can shift and show some of you guys some of the stuff that I was watching, man, here on kind of on the Twitter feed, man. Give me just a second here. Let me see what I can do here. But this here, man, to be honest with you, man, you got to be kidding me. Hold on, because they're about to announce the decision right now, and I'm looking at the feed that's showing just a little faster here, and that's outrageous, man. Fam, they're announcing the. All right, Jarrell wins the first one. Oh man. Oh, these dirty bastards, man. Them dirty bastards. Dirty, smelly, stinking bastards, man. They robbed Jarrell Miller, man. They robbed Jarrell Miller. They robbed Jarrell Miller, man. They robbed him, bro. Jarrell Miller won that fight. Andy Ruiz, that's a damn shame, man. That's a damn shame. Them bastards robbed Jarrell Miller, man. They scored, they ended with a majority draw, man. That's a damn shame. They robbed Jarrell Miller, man. Jarrell Miller won the only rounds that was scored. Arguably, you can argue for the third round, but Jarrell Miller won at least 9 of these rounds. I had the fight scored 10-2 on my scorecard, man. Dude. Andy Ruiz is saying right now that he broke his hand. Robbed him, bro. That's why man, they robbed Jarrell Miller, man. That's messed up, dude. Jarrell Miller. My goodness. They robbed him, man. Man, they robbed the man, bro. Robbed him, bro. That's a damn shame, man. They robbed Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller won that fight, man. They robbed him. That's some bullshit, man. A majority draw. It wasn't no draw. Jarrell Miller won that fight. But credit to Jarrell Miller for handling the way he handled it, though, man. Credit to him, bro. They robbed him on that one, man. The crazy part about it is Chris Mannix, who's one of the commentators and the guy that gets in the ring, foreshadowed it. He foreshadowed one of the judges saying that you got to watch this judge because the dude do stupid shit. He scores it because he's a dirty judge. And then it was announced what happened with the fight. It's outrageous, man. Jarrell Miller won that fight. It's a pitiful shame, man. It's a crying shame, man. Some BS, man. But anyway, this is some of it right here, fam. Some of the fight footage right here. Let me see if I can play it for you. Share from a, this is at least some of it right here from YouTube, as you can see right here. You know, they fighting and whatnot. And Jarrell Miller kept the pressure on. You can see right there, he's working the body of Ruiz right here. You can see just working the body, landing shots. And he was doing that every round right here. Just look at that, punishing Andy Ruiz. That's the left hook that jerks the head back, hits him in the body, clubs him, hits him, follows up again with it, pops him again. And he was basically ragdogging Andy Ruiz for much of the fight. Like I said, I scored it where he had, I say 12-2. I can say maybe 11-3 at best, but this was all Jarrell Miller, and he's saying that he'll fight him again in December. I guess that'll be on the Tyson Fury Alexander Usyk card. He wants to rematch with Ruiz again. So the dirty referees set up a matchup between Big Baby. But Big Baby did a good job, man, in this fight. Like I said, I'm not much of a Jarrell Miller person. I think he talked a little bit too much, talked too much shit, but he fought a good fight and should have won against Andy Ruiz in this fight, man. And I agree with the commentator. I'm listening to what he's saying about the rematch. He says, nah, you want to see a rematch? No, not really. You know, it's a damn shame, man. So there it is, Jarrell Miller. So anyway, we get ready to move on to the next fight, which will be Pitbull Cruz. So that was bullshit, man. Crazy, man. I'll tell you what, man. It was some bullshit on that last one, fam. That Jarrell, man. I'm kind of upset about that one, man, because that Jarrell Miller showed up in that last one, but Ruiz said he broke his hand in the fifth round and pointed to a bone in his finger. Said he popped him upside the head. He broke his hand in the fight. So regardless or not, it shouldn't have ended in a majority draw. I disagree with that. That was a terrible situation and pathetic. And then they talking to the Sheik, man. The Sheik is using his big bread right here to move stuff along. I know, Quincy. I said that, man. That was a robbery, man. I scored the fight 12-2. I scored it 12-2, and if you can argue about it, I scored the fight 12-2. Hold on a second. Yeah, bro. Yeah, brother Quincy, I agree, man. I think I was listening to the fight, man, and what's really stupid is that Miller won this fight. Now, I have it scored 12-2, but even if you would be conservative and give him an extra round, it would have been 11-3. So it was definitely Miller's fight. And they talking about it being set up for December. Listen, fam, this is not a rematch worthy fight. This wasn't shit. Andy Ruiz was, he said he broke his hand in the fight. Then they talking about setting it up for December. I really don't want to see this fight again. So I don't know why would they try to rematch this fight. I don't get that. I don't know. I don't see why would anybody want to see a Jarrell Miller, Andy Ruiz part two. Andy Ruiz was pretty good in the first two rounds, and then he fell off the cliff. And you expect that after having a 23-month layoff. And Jarrell Miller fought a really good fight, to be honest with you, man. I was really proud of Jarrell Miller, and I don't even like Jarrell Miller. I got to give him credit for that. Brother Johnson's been waiting all day. All right, shout out to you, John. Man, I've been on this. Ruiz should have, yeah. He was talking about he thought it was close. Man, get out of here, man. Get your ass out of here, man. That was some bull. He thought it was close, man. Cut it. Wasn't close, man. Wasn't close at all, brother. Cut it out. Wasn't close. And I've been on the damn air. I feel like all damn day, man. I started early in the morning with a Pelican postgame report. Then toward the afternoon, the evening time was Sports Coma, and now Ring Kings Boxing at night covering it. I've been on air all day, man. Been on air all damn day, man. But it's great, man. It's great. So shout out to you guys. Appreciate y'all being here. We're getting close and close to the super fight. Just kind of recapping things a bit, man. At so far of the nights of fight, the regular season card here. To kind of go over it right here. Started off with Cruz, got his victory over Moran. That started it off. Morrell got a win over Hot Rod, which I thought that was a lot closer than what they said it was. Bakole blasted Jared Anderson. I don't know if you're, for the family members just joining us, that to me was the best fight so far of the ticket. I know Cruz is up next, and then we'll see Bud Crawford go to work. But man, the best fight so far of the card was no disrespect to Gerard Miller. I think Gerald Miller put on a good fight. They just cheated him. But the Bakole and Jared Anderson fight, that was a hell of a fight, man. And in which we know Bakole TKO's Big Baby Anderson in the 5th round. That was a good fight, man. That was a solid fight, man. That was a solid ass fight. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That was a good fight. Thank you, man. All right. That's my son, man. He turned 17 years old, man, today. My mom was surprised. She said, how old are you? How old are you? 17 years. Oh, my God. I was like, yes, indeed. And I said, 17 years old. And what the hell that make you? Like, what the hell that make you? None of your damn business. Oh, man. Why we do that? Huh? Why the hell we do that, family, as parents, you know? Your children get up to a certain age and you like, yeah, 17. Then you automatically by default go to your age. Oh, man. Yes, indeed, man. All right. Shout out to, that's damn. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Yeah, that was a robbery, what they did, Gerald Miller, man. But anyway, like I said, man, the Ruiz is the recap. Cruz beat Moran. We had Morrell over Hot Rod. Bakole beat Anderson. And Jarrell Miller and Ruiz was a decision, a tied decision. But it was ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's why people have a problem with a lot of what goes on in fights, man, with the judges and all that. It was just ridiculous. Obviously, it was Jarrell Miller with the win. He did enough to win the fight. It wasn't even close. I don't want to see a rematch on this fight. It don't make any sense. And I don't like it at all, man, just to be honest with you. Even the Turk, even the Sheik said that he believed Jarrell Miller won. The Sheik said Miller, he doesn't speak English that well, but he was like, Miller won. Yeah, you damn right Miller won. But I got a respect for Jarrell Miller, man. He did a really good job in this fight, to be honest with you, man. He did a hell of a job in the fight, so much love and respect to Jarrell Miller. I don't even like Jarrell Miller, but I respect his performance that he had in this fight, man, to be honest with you, man. But he go to decision, play decision, what they said here, man. Here's some of the decision that was made in the Miller and Ruiz.
Coyle scores it 116 to 112 in favor of Jarrell Miller. And both judges, Lou Moret and David Sutherland, are in agreement. They both scored the same. 114 to 114, a draw. This bout is a majority draw. What do you think? Coyle.
All the boos. Boo! But Chris Mannix foreshadowed it. He was saying before the broadcast, it was a certain judge that was judging the fight that's known to have bad calls. That means that's a dirty judge. He said, I'm very concerned about this, this fight because of this particular judge. And then a bad decision comes. He foreshadowed it. So, yeah, corruption's a part of the game, fam. But anyway, up next, man, the next fight is going to be Pitbull Cruz. He'll be coming up next against Valenzuela. So that's the next fight on the horizon between those two guys, man. And I like Pitbull Cruz, man. Pitbull Cruz is a good fighter, man. Like Pitbull, man. I'm trying to get this set up here for the next fight we got coming up here, fam. I like this fight, man. Pitbull Cruz. It's Jose Valenzuela. And here goes the fight resume right here, family, to get kind of our tail of the tape of young Pitbull Cruz here, 26-2. Got the next one lined up against Valenzuela. And, he's been doing his thing right here since Pitbull been doing this thing, man. Recent wins against Rolly Romero, Cabrera, Eduardo Ramirez, Gamboa. So he's been on quite the tear since his unanimous decision loss back in 2021 to Tank Davis. You've seen him win 4 straight fights as he sets him up for Venezuela, man. So it's going to be fun watching that happen as well. 26-2 Cruz. up against this fella here, 13-2 Jose Valenzuela. And he's got a couple of fights now. He came off a KO win over Chris Colbert late last year, but prior to that, 2 losses. He lost to Colbert, comes back and avenges it, and he also lost to Edwin de Los Santos. Count up and down here for Jose Valenzuela. So we'll see how this fight. I think this is Pitbull Cruz here in this fight as well. We'll see. He's a guy that's going to bring it, and I like Pitbull, man. I think he's a good fighter. I wouldn't mind seeing him and Tank Davis line up again. I don't know how it is. It seems like a lot of stuff going on between them to get that going again. But you remember Javante hurt his hand in the fight against Pitbull, man. But Pitbull's been doing his thing since then, man. 4 straight wins since losing to Tank Davis on that decision. And now he'll have an opportunity tonight to get what got going on. So yeah, Pitbull Cruz and them are up next, fans. So we'll get that going on, as they have not made it to the ring yet, or the ring walks. All right, so we'll get ready to get that going on right there. All right, shout out to brother John, man, to New Orleans. Regis Prograde. Yeah, he just had Regis had a fight that was lined up, and I think what happened with Regis was the fight was canceled due to, I think was he supposed to fight Catterall? I think it was. I have to look it up for Regis, but if I'm going off memory, I think it was Catterall who he was supposed to fight, and the fighter had a injury of some sort that stalled out the fight. So I think the fight's all for Regis. So yeah, it was Jake Catterall. It was cancels August fight with Regis. Here it is right here. I know I'd be going off memory with some of this stuff. It's been a lot of stuff, man. I've been covering all kinds of sports, so sometimes it gets lost. But here it is right here from BBC. Injured Catterall cancels August fight with Prograde. Britain Jack Catterall's light welterweight contest against Regis Prograde in Manchester on the 24th of August has been canceled after Catterall, sustained an injury. The bout was set to headline the first boxing event to be held at the newly built 23,500 capacity Co-op Live Arena. It's unclear whether the card, which is also set to feature the WBO lightweight world title contest between champion Ryan Dixon and fellow Briton Terry Harper, will be rescheduled. So, for my first time in my 30-fight career, I've had to withdraw due to injury, said Catterall. The Charlie fighter has won 29 fights and lost one, a contentious points defeat to former undisputed world champion Josh Taylor. I'm hoping to have a new date very soon. So he gained revenge over Scotsman Taylor in May. Apologies to my opponent Regis. My health comes first, and I always want to ensure I'm 100% walking into the ring. So there you go. As Regis was going to go to Europe to take on Catterall. He's a pretty decent fighter, man. So Regis, that's it right there. But hopefully, that he said he'll have a update soon. So hopefully he don't have to wait too long to get the fight. If he don't, I can see Regis probably doing something to kind of change it up and fighting somebody in the interim, depending on what's going on there. But I know Regis wants that fight. Go to Europe and to beat on Catterall will be a good fight on his resume, to be honest with you. All right. So anyway, fam, as we get ready to move into the next fight right here, is Isaac Cruz versus Jose Valenzuela at the super lightweight level. As you can see, this is a tweet from Michael Benson, Pitbull Cruz with Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. How about that? Before his fight with Jose Valenzuela. So that's pretty cool to see the legend, man, right there. And you can see y'all cheesed up, man. Get some of that good energy going into the fight for Pitbull Cruz, man. So I expect Pitbull to handle his business, man, there and make it pop. And of course, Turkey said this right here. The Turk says he'd like to make Ortiz and Crawford. He said that in the ring. There was an interview that the guy had and asked Turkey Al-Sheikh, what about the Ortiz and Crawford fight? And with his money, let me tell you something. With Turkey Al-Sheikh's money some of this stuff that we seen happen, like these fights don't materialize because they're talking about the money wasn't there. Like you'll hear old man, I call him old man Top Rank. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He'll sit up and say the money this and the money that. But if you got Turkey Al-Sheikh's money, is oil money in the game to make all of the best fights happen. It's like Christmas every month for some of the boxing enthusiasts to watch some of these fights happen. So a mythical matchup like Canelo and Terence Crawford, which a lot of people deem is kind of ridiculous, I guess so. That's a little bit a bridge too far for Crawford. He said, man, let's make it work because that will be a big money fight. But that's one of the things we talking about as well, because Jarrell, everybody want a part of Terence Crawford right now. Jarrell, what's my guy name, man? Ennis is wants a fight with Bud Crawford, and he's like, man, ain't no money in it to me, for me with that. I'm looking at money, and you get to that level now, it's all about the money, it's all about the bread. So it is. Well, yeah, Boots Ennis. There you go, bro. That's what I was thinking about. Boots Ennis. Boots is the dude that wanted Crawford next, but Boots he has to sew up the welterweight class. It's his. He got a belt now. Just go through the rest of it, and he signed with Eddie Hearn. And see, Hearn don't play. Hearn gonna get those fights together. Hearn's gonna make all that pop and shake. He gonna make all that work. Hearn doesn't play. Old man Top Rank, he playing games. That's why Shakur wanted to get out of there. Shakur Stevenson was like, yeah, man, such. And people are trying to sign him to another organization. I think he ultimately probably will end up with Eddie Hearn. They were saying that about Bud Crawford. Eddie Hearn said Bud Crawford is not promoted properly, which is like, I'll promote you properly. Just come on over to such and such. But eventually, Turk Al-Sheikh is trying to create a boxing world of his own. I feel bad for the people that say no to Turkey Al-Sheikh because he's trying to consolidate a boxing league. His idea was original. There was an article that was done on y'all. Let me just, if y'all boxing heads know that Turkey Al-Sheikh he had an idea to create a boxing league. And what he wanted to do was he was offering a partnership with all of the promoters. Eddie Hearn, Old Man Top Rank, Queensberry with Warren, all those dudes, bringing them all under the banner, bringing all of the fighters there, and they wanted to create a boxing league. And all of those organizations form, and they do like a UFC type of thing where everything lines up like I don't know how that would work because Dana White did that when he took all that, he combined all those leagues, took those organizations and put them together, and he became like the president of the league. Then he said, hey, no, you fight him, and he just did that and just eliminated all these greedy agents that be holding up the game. Now you ain't gonna get my fight until you get this percentage, because they need their percentage to make cut. He eliminated a lot of that so he can make the right fights in MMA and UFC, all this kind of stuff. So that's a good blueprint. I don't know how that's going to work in boxing, because a lot of boxing, you got a lot of the greedy promotional organizations who want a certain cut, and if they don't get their cut, then the fight will never be made. Screw with the supporters of the fights want. Like case in point, like some years ago, we wanted to see a Deontay. When Deontay had the belt, I think he had the WB. What he had, the WBO belt, or it was the WBO belt. I think he had the WBO or the WBC belt. I think it was the WBC. He had one belt, and Anthony Joshua had the other belts, and it was trying to make a fight between those two heavyweights. Who Deontay Wilder was on top of his game at the time, and Anthony Joshua was pretty good, and them guys couldn't make it work. And now Deontay Wilder is cooked. And Anthony Joshua is not holding any belts and doing nothing right now. He don't have anything. He's waiting for an opportunity to get a shot at the belt. And really, he had an opportunity. He fought Alexander Usyk. Usyk beat him twice badly. Usyk beat him badly, just like Usyk made Tyson Fury talking all that big shit and beating and knocking him around in there with the granny legs. He calls Tyson Fury greedy belly. He can't roast worth the shit, man. Greedy belly. That must be like a funny roast in where he from? Uzbekistan, Ukraine. From Ukraine, I think he's from the Ukraine. That's not a very good roast right there, my friend. Greedy belly. Nah, Usyk, that ain't gonna work, brother. But yes, a boxing league would be fun, man. It'll cut out a lot of the nonsense. You'll have scheduled fights where fights, if this guy beat this guy, the next guy is online. You see what I'm saying? You wouldn't have guys who jumping from way here to way there, that kind of stuff, the stuff that we see would be interesting. I just don't see how that will work unless you have a Turkey Al-Sheikh with all that money that can be able to kind of graft things a certain way. It'll be interesting, man. They did an article on it. I'm not mad at that at all, man. I love to see that, man. All right, so here we got Pitbull Cruz and Jose Valenzuela are in the ring right now as they are sounding and making the ring introductions as Pitbull Cruz is in the ring with his dog mask on. Of course, Pitbull's there. He's in the ring right now with his Pitbull mask on. This is the fight right here. Cruz versus Valenzuela. Tales of the tape. You see 26-2, 18 knockouts versus Venezuela's 13 wins, 2 losses, 9 knockouts. Obviously, he has the height over Pitbull, 5'10 versus 5'4. And he has the hell of a reach. He's also a southpaw, as that Pitbull is orthodox. So size, reach, all goes to Venezuela. But Cruz got the heart, the skill, and everything. So it'll be interesting to see. Much taller fighter. But then again, most fighters that Pitbull fights are taller fighters. So he kind of used to that thing. All right. Yeah, Ruiz hand definitely broken. Yeah, you seen that, bro? Did you get a chance to see Ruiz? She pointed to his hand. You seen the bone sticking up in his hand. He busted his hand, trying to pop Jarrell Mill upside the head. That was an ugly hand injury, man. That I was look. I don't even much want to show y'all a picture of that shit, man. You could tell, man. He talking about in December, man. I don't see how that's gonna work. Man, Sean Porter asking the question about, they asked him, do you want to see the fight between Ruiz and Miller again? He's like, shoot, Sean, bro, you've been doing that shit for a little too long, bro. No, we don't want to see that, man. Stop shoe shining. We don't want to see that bullshit again. We don't want to see no Ruiz fight Jarrell Miller again. They cheated him out of his. We don't want to see it again, bro. And I don't think with that hand issue, you think he gonna have that ready by December? It's not gonna happen, man. It's not going. It wasn't a good performance by Ruiz, man. And the thing is, like, if you're Andy Ruiz and you coming back to the fight like that, why not just have like a warm up fight? You know what I'm saying? Like a warm up fight before you step in the ring, because Jarrell Miller is a cusp fighter. Like, they're on the cusp of falling one way or the other. So if you're Jarrell Miller, that'll be a difficult fight for you. But like I said, depending on top notch game, Andy Ruiz, don't get me wrong, I'm impressed with him because he had a 23-month layover. He didn't allow himself to get knocked out, but he wasn't effective after 3 rounds. His punches had no impact on him. Jarrell Miller was shaking his head when he punched him. And if Jarrell Miller had a little bit more breath to him, he would have got, it was 2 times in the later rounds Jarrell Miller had an opportunity to get Andy Ruiz out of there, and almost both times the bell saved him. So I would say no to seeing that fight again, man. They cheated Jarrell Miller. I don't think we need to see that fight again. So we'll see. Y'all let me know. Yeah, but that hand looks ugly, man. That hand looks terrible. All right. So anyway, fam, we're getting ready for the Pitbull Cruz fight against Jose Valenzuela. They are in the ring, and here we go. Starting off round number 1. They meet in the middle of the ring. Pitbull Cruz with his standard motion have both gloves up to the temple of his head as he is getting right up under Venezuela right away. Drew a nice right shot to the stomach of Venezuela as Pitbull's dumping underneath and getting busy. Throws a little short uppercut to Venezuela's face. Not a bad move by Pitbull Cruz as the taller Venezuela's punching down on Pitbull, and Pitbull is just stepping in and throwing some good punches there. All right, so there it is. He got going early. Pitbull don't play, man. He jumped on him. Venezuela popping away. Ruiz is there is Pitbull getting up under him, threw a wild right shot that barely landed. And Venezuela does something weird. He just parses and leans his body on top of Pitbull. And the referee said, man, don't do that shit. What you doing? Don't do that. And there's Pitbull, both hands up to the temple. Venezuela pops him to the stomach. Ruiz moving around, another pop. Ruiz throwing underneath, getting busy with a couple of wild shots that none of them land. They get back to the center of the ring. Venezuela trying to keep his reach advantage. That's what you need to do to keep Pitbull from under you. Pitbull then runs, and then Pitbull then lays on, gives him a little back. In the middle of the ring, Pitbull trying to get up under him. There he is, throws a left hook that doesn't land. It's Pitbull. Venezuela pops away with the right shot, throws with a left, nothing lands. Body shot to the body of him. Oh, a Pitbull, a left hook to the face of Venezuela, partially blocked. Pitbull with a shot to the stomach of Jose. Walking him down as Jose pops away at him, but not hitting nothing but gloves. Good shot to the stomach, little low by Jose. Pitbull hits a shot, and just 2 straight right hooks by Pitbull land. One lands to the stomach, the other one to the side of Jose Venezuela's head. Shoe shining, that'll be the end of the first round right there. That'll definitely go to the Pitbull Cruz. First round goes to Pitbull Cruz on that one, fam. Mike Tyson showed up to the fight. He said, I'm here to watch Crawford fight. He said, I ain't know Pitbull was fighting tonight. So Mike is in there with his lady friend. All right. I don't know. Is that Mike's wife? I don't know his bag. But you see, Lomachenko's back there watching the fight when he should be training for Gervonta Davis. What you doing up in that, Lomachenko? Get your ass in the ring and start training up. Lomachenko's sitting back there. All right, here we go. Second round, man. First one goes to Pitbull Cruz. They met in the ring. Venezuela with a couple of shots to kind of keep Pitbull away. Pitbull trying to get close. Oh, nice shot by Pitbull. And then he goes to work on Venezuela in the corner with a combination of different various shots by him. But he popped him really good with a left hook. And then Pitbull grabs him, and then Pitbull start jumping up and down, poking his head into the face. You can't do that, Pitbull. The referee warns him. Venezuela then working the body of Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull getting busy, man. That little dude's something else, man. There you go. Good shot to the body of Venezuela. Good shot. A little low that was a low shot by Pitbull. Landed right below the belt line. Referee says, keep him up. Venezuela, man, shoe shining a little bit with the right to keep him off. Oh, nice shot by Cruz with the hook. Boy, that overhand hook land perfectly. There's Pitbull with the combination 1-2 shot to Venezuela, popping them back. Good body shot by Pitbull. Good body shot again by Pitbull as Venezuela wraps him up quickly. Boy, Pitbull is everything he's throwing. It got dangerous intentions on it. It got mean intentions. Good body shot by Pitbull. Venezuela wraps him up, pushes him off. Pitbull, another body shot. Misses with the right hook. Venezuela pops him with the left. Shoe shining with the right. Nice combination shot. Pops Pitbull and upside the head. Hit him again. Oh, nice uppercut by Pitbull. Venezuela shoe shining a little bit. Oh, nice little short hook by Venezuela. No effect. Hook mixes by Venezuela. A hook by Pitbull to the body of Venezuela. Hook by Pitbull Cruz to Venezuela. Good shot by Venezuela to the face of Pitbull. Pitbull overhand right lands flush on Venezuela's face as Venezuela grabs him and wraps him up against the ropes. Pitbull left hook, right hook, one misses, one hits. Pitbull body shot, another body shot, hook to upside the face. Pitbull's dangerous, man. He's a little dude, gets there and he's busy, he gets busy. Ducking, moving. He got that standard guard, that Mike Tyson guard that he likes to use. Pitbull's awesome, man. That's the end of the round is right there, man. Alicia Keys, they showing them. She look good, man. Swiss Beats in the building. Shout out to Swiss Beats and Alicia Keys. They paying to Vince Vaughn crazy ass over there. All right, big ups to the fam, man. Yeah, Iron Mike at the fight. Yeah, you seen that, huh? Mike Tyson. That's his wife or his lady or whatever. He said he better beat down Jake Paul. I think he in trouble. That fight's in trouble, isn't it? Last time I heard about that fight, I think that fight's in trouble, if I'm not mistaken. They were talking about some type of, I think Mike Tyson was warned of some type of health issue or something. I don't know. All right, here we go, fam. Third round of the Pitbull fight. I got both rounds so far. The Pitbull, they meet in the middle of the round. Jose Valenzuela, a couple of lefts, throwing a couple of rights to kind of keep Pitbull at it, and Pitbull pops him with a left hook that lands. Jose fires a combination, lands on the top of Pitbull's head, another one to the body, another combination that doesn't land. A body shot by Jose to Pitbull, another shot to the body, but he pays for it by the counter punch by Pitbull. Nice body shot by Pitbull. Another body shot by Pitbull. Got his guard up, ducking. Like Mike Tyson. He studied Mike Tyson, man. Good body shot by Pitbull. Nice body shot. You can see Pitbull study Mike Tyson, man. That little dude, something else, man. Got that hit, got that guard up. Walking his way in with that guard. Not much does. Pitbull's chasing the taller fighter down, man. Good shot by Jose, a little short uppercut. Pitbull's missed on the left swing and a miss. Nice shot by Pitbull. Comes with the left and then misses, but follows up with the right and hits. Good body shot by Pitbull. Wild right misses. Venezuela hitting with a couple of shots, but missing with others. Oh, good hook shot by Pitbull. Pitbull keeping him on the run. Venezuela moving. Pitbull is trying to do it and he holds on to him. So yeah, he's ducking underneath. He's doing, but the reality is that Venezuela's doing a pretty poor job of keeping Pitbull at bay because he doesn't respect his power. There's Pitbull working the body. 2 shots to the body by Pitbull. Shoe shining by Venezuela. Another right straight. Nothing. It's just popping the gloves of Pitbull. Pitbull keeping that guard up, man. Good body shot by Pitbull and a right shot to the face of Venezuela. Pitbull doing it, man. Pitbull ducking underneath. Good 3-punch combination, 2 to the body, 1 to the head by Pitbull. Good body shot by Venezuela to Pitbull. Pitbull with a shot to the body, 2 shots as the Venezuela retreats. 11 seconds remain in the third round. A left swing and a miss. Good shot by Pitbull. Does catch him with a hook shot. And they're exchanging shots, man. Wild shot by Venezuela. Wild shot by Pitbull. And then he ends the third round. A very competitive round that was, man. That was pretty good there. James Harden is in the crowd. The stars come out. They're paying to James Harden. I don't know. That third round was a little bit more competitive. I think that might have been. I get at the Jose, man. I think Jose did a good job. Scottie Pippen's in the building. I see. Pippen ain't easy. Yeah, I gotta give it to him. The stars come out, man. When Bud fight, right? I gave that third round to Jose Valenzuela, by the way, fam. If y'all scoring the fight, man, he did a really good job that third round, man. In the exchanges, I think he got the better of the exchanges between him and Pitbull. First 2 rounds for Pitbull. The third round is for Jose. So 2-1 right now, Pitbull. Started the 4th round here. They're meeting in the middle of the ring. Venezuela is firing shots. He's landing some of them, some not. As Pitbull is involved in a little counter punching, trying to get up under those shots. A good power shot to the side of the body by Pitbull. Venezuela kind of shoe shining a little bit. Straight right by Pitbull to the face of Venezuela, backing up, shoe shining a little bit. Good body shot right there by Venezuela. Retreats out. Pitbull chasing him down. And actually, Venezuela showing some good footwork too. Able to slip from around these punches too. He's showing being a little bit spry right here. Good shot by Pitbull, body shot. He hit him with a right hook, working his body. Venezuela pushes the Pitbull off of him. Good body shot by Jose. Shoots the left straight, working the right. And a couple of shots by Pitbull missing. Third shot missing. Venezuela ducks underneath, hits Pitbull with a body shot. Body shot by Venezuela to Pitbull, backing him up, putting together a good round. Pitbull throwing shots, but missing on him. Much better fighting now by Jose Valenzuela in the 4th round, 1:25 remaining. Good body shot by Jose Valenzuela. Hook shot, and as the hook thrown by Pitbull, Cruz lands on the face of Venezuela. Venezuela throwing some shots, not hard shots, but enough to kind of keep Pitbull Cruz away from him. Pitbull then works the body, throws a couple of combinations to the body, swing to the head of Venezuela, misses as the referee breaks him apart. Body shot by Venezuela. Shoe shining. Pitbull lands a body shot. 3-punch combination by Venezuela. 3-shot combination by Pitbull. 2 to the body, 1 to the head. Venezuela, a couple of light shots to keep Pitbull at bay, trying to score, hits him with a body shot, pushes Pitbull back. Straight by Venezuela, right by Venezuela. 3-punch combination to the body by Pitbull. Shoe shining by Venezuela. Body shot by Pitbull. Pitbull lands, throws a left hook, misses, lands with the right one. And Venezuela right there, shoe shining. He's doing enough to score it around. And I have to probably get at the Jose Venezuela. I'm gonna have to score that last one to Venezuela, and all of a sudden we got a 2-2 tie between the two. The last 2 rounds by Jose Venezuela has been pretty good. He's fought pretty good that last, but can he keep that up? Can he keep it up? Can he keep it up? James Harden and Scottie Pippen. Yes, indeed. I see Oscar. Oscar's going to be there. Got to give it to Jose Venezuela, y'all. Jose Venezuela's doing good, man. Pitbull Cruz took the first 2 rounds. The second rounds go to Jose Venezuela, man. He's been doing a hell of a job. There we go. Round number 5 as they meet in the ring between Pitbull Cruz and Jose Venezuela. Shoe shining by Venezuela, man. He's just tapping them, trying to score. Those little tap shots are scoring. He's just hitting them, shoe shining a bit, and using those shoe shining shots to keep Pitbull at bay, and then sliding from up under Pitbull. He's kind of figuring out something. He ain't trying to hurt, trying to knock him out, but he's doing just enough to stay ahead of him. And not only that, but he's making Pitbull Cruz miss on a lot of these shots too. He's figured out something here, to be honest with you, man. He's doing a really good job here. He's a southpaw fighter, and he's giving Pitbull a little bit of an issue here. Pitbull trying to get up under him, throws a wild left, and Venezuela slides right from up under it. And Venezuela, Jose is doing a good job here. That's another miss by Pitbull. Pitbull missing a lot of shots, man. He's landing a few shots, and there's nothing really hurting him, but he is scoring with some of these shots. And then when Pitbull gets close, he just smothers him, wraps him up. Referee breaks him up again. There's another Venezuela right there. Hits him, Pitbull with a right one. Pitbull does throw a straight right that finally lands. And Venezuela, there's Pitbull throwing some shots right there. 2 of them land to the body, threw one over the top that didn't land. And Venezuela is doing some shoe shining right now with light shots that are scoring but not doing much damage. And I think the point is to keep him away and try to win that way. And he's doing a pretty good job of being elusive. A lot of shots Pitbull is throwing is not landing. And Venezuela is landing shots. He threw 2 to the body and slid from up under him. So, yeah, Venezuela's doing a good job of landing and making Pitbull Cruz miss on a lot of these shots. Another 2 punches missing. And then, of course, Pitbull lands a couple on the body, but Venezuela slides from right up under him. Good body shot there by Pitbull Cruz. Wild shot by Pitbull, glancing blow by him. But yeah, Valenzuela is doing a good job he's figured out Pitbull Cruz. Almost feels like he got him timed. The way he's fighting, it looks like he's got him timed. Cruz threw a left hand that hit. Pops him. Oh, nice shot by Pitbull Cruz. Pops him with a right straight. And another shot by Pitbull to the body. Venezuela kind of throws back a short hook, and that ends the round. So that was a close one. I don't know who I'm going to get that one to. That was a close one. That was a close one. But I would say I'm going to give that to Venezuela. I'm going to give that to him. Where's Khalifa? These guys look weird. Y'all know that? Them Hollywood cats kind of weird, man. Is old boy wearing like a blouse or something, bro? That's a weird looking shirt he got on there. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New Orleans, brother. I don't know about all that shit, man. Did old boy have like a blouse on? That's kind of weird ass shit, man. I don't know, man. All of these dudes be in some weird shit, man. All right. Anyway, but listen, man, shout out to Jose Valenzuela, man. He's been doing a terrific job as we get into the 6th round right now. I got the fight scored 3-2 in Venezuela's position in his round as we start the 6th round. In the middle of the ring, Pitbull Cruz chasing down Venezuela, missing again. And like I said, he's got Pitbull Cruz timed, man. He really does. He's making a miss and sliding from up under everything that he's throwing. Pitbull he's not allowing him to cut off the ring. Venezuela's doing a good job of moving out of harm's way while shooting these blows, these little glancing shots that score, but do enough to keep. They're not going to hurt him at all, but it's designed to keep him at bay and score to kind of give him points on the board there, so to speak. But he's doing a good job of making Pitbull Cruz miss, and he's missing big too. Pitbull just threw a wild hook, and missed everything. Overhand right by Pitbull does land, but it didn't look like it had much of an effect on Venezuela. All right, and he's got to give him credit, man. The young guy's doing a good job. Pitbull gets a shot to the stomach right there. But Venezuela, he's doing everything he can to avoid these blows, moving pretty good. Pitbull hits 2 to the body, short hook, another good popping hook right there by Pitbull to the face of Venezuela, and he's moving. But he's doing a good job of kind of moving and keeping going as Pitbull is chasing him down. Nice shot right there by Venezuela to the face of Pitbull Cruz. Hits him with a straight, short uppercut, partially lands. Pitbull trying to get to him. Oh, nice hook. Oh, nice wow right there by Pitbull. Pitbull hits, and Pitbull's going to work. He pushes him off. Both of them exchange some good shots right there. And there's Pitbull hit him with a mean uppercut, but Venezuela, he swallowed it, man. He ate that shit, man, and kept going. So credit to him. And there's Pitbull, hits him with a body shot, throws a hook right that misses. Venezuela keeping his distance, working that left, throwing that right hand out there because he's a lefty. So yeah, he's doing a really good job. But that last one where Pitbull caught him with that uppercut, man, his chin was high in the air, man. And it looked like Venezuela's pressing on him. He's not, none of these shots that he's hitting Pitbull Cruz with, he hits him with a 4-punch combination, but Pitbull gets up off the ropes and hits him with a couple of hooks that backs Venezuela up off of him, and they get back to the middle of the ring. Venezuela's working down, throwing his right. Pitbull jumps in with a body shot. Venezuela backs up and keeps his distance. That's the end of the round. That was close. I'm going to give that one to Pitbull Cruz, man. 3-3. 3-3. 3-3. I got it matched up here. 3-3. Andy Anderson in the building. That was a sharp. They replaying the uppercut that Venezuela hit Cruz with, but he didn't follow up with anything. He stunned the piss out of him on that uppercut. But Pitbull ate it and kept going. It's pretty cool, man, to watch what's going on with that's happening here with the two fighters going at it, man. So I don't know, man. We're gonna see how it looks here. But as we keeping it going, man, the fight's going on. Good body shot right there by Pitbull Cruz to Venezuela. Low shot right there by Pitbull Cruz. Good body shot by Pitbull as he's chasing down Venezuela. And he's doing a good job, man, of moving, keeping, and then just jab checking him. Oh, nice short uppercut right there by Venezuela, dancing around a little bit. This has become more of a difficult fight than what he anticipated it being, man. But he's doing a great job. Pitbull getting to work on the body of Venezuela, hits him with 4 shots to the body. Venezuela just pushes him off, says, get up, little man. But sliding right back to the center of the ring. And the guy is doing a good job of boxing. He really is, man. He's not trying to knock Pitbull out. He's using check jabs to keep him at bay, then firing off with his power shot and short hooks while sliding out of the way of whatever Pitbull is attempting to do. Good shot there by Venezuela to the stomach of Pitbull Cruz. Another jab. And Pitbull tries to throw a right to the body. Venezuela just dodges it. He got his time down, man. 3-punch combination to the head by Venezuela. Oh, nice short hook to the face of Pitbull Cruz. And he got him, man. He got him figured out, man. He got him figured out, man. He's moving out of harm's way. He's boxing him, landing shots. But he hits him with another uppercut. Then Cruz pins him against the ring and goes to work. And he just grabs Cruz and wraps him up, smothers him out. Referee breaks him up in the corner. They retreat to the center of the ring. And Venezuela takes a glancing swing there. And these short hooks punching in between the punches by Venezuela. Man, I got to give credit where credit's due, man. For real, man. I got to give credit where credit's due, man. Venezuela's doing a hell of a job fighting, man. I got to give it to him, bro. He's doing a real good job avoiding the body shots of Pitbull Cruz. A good shot by Pitbull Cruz to the body there. It's just, man, he's doing a really good job of fighting him, man. I got to give him credit, man. I got to give him credit, man. Pitbull swings to the body, misses. Good shot by Venezuela. 3 straight rights. Then a left. Oh, good short hook to the face of Pitbull Cruz, man. Good shot. Man, I'm surprised by Venezuela. He's fighting a really good fight, man. Really good fight. I mean, Pitbull Cruz, man, is having difficulties with this fighter, man. And Venezuela's doing a really good job of punching stomach, body, and everything. And then with Isaac Cruz comes out and tries to hit him, he slides from around him, and in Pitbull's trying to cut the ring off, but Venezuela's doing such a great job of sliding from around his punches. He has him timed, man. The guy is just he's fighting perfect. Isaac's trying to cut the ring off, but the guy's slick. Nice 4-punch combination by Cruz. Pins him in the corner, fires off on him. So, man, I just think it's terrific, man. The 7th round is about to get over here, man. He's trying to get there, man. It's just not working, fam. I got to like I said, man, I think it's pretty cool, man. And that's the end of the round right there, man. Like I said, I don't know what to say about these potential rounds, to be quite honest with you, fam. I don't know what to make of at the end of the 7th. That was a close round. I'll give it to Venezuela that round, man, to be quite honest with you, fam. Man, Man, I just got to say, man, it's terrific, man. As they in the ring, yeah, this is gonna be fun, man. As we get ready for the get closer and closer to Crawford's fight, man, it's just pretty stellar watching Pitbull Cruz. Because I wouldn't have thought that Pitbull Cruz would have had so many problems with this fighter, man. I wouldn't have think, I knew the guy was a good fighter. I just didn't know that's what it takes. I don't know what he could do here, to be honest with you. This is a tough fight, man, to be honest with you, for Pitbull Cruz, fam. And then Venezuela's wearing, uh, sliding from up under his punches. D might upset it. This might be our upset here, fam. This guy is fighting this in the final round here. This 8th round here is his round too, man. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I got it 5-3. Jose Venezuela, 5-3. You might have an upset on our hands, man. I don't know. Damn, we could have an upset on our goddamn hands. Because nothing Pitbull Cruz is doing is enough to make a serious impact on Venezuela. Now here we go for round number 8 here. Man, this guy for a couple of rounds, several rounds from possibly having a big upset here, man. Dude, there go Venezuela with a body shot, throwing 3 combinations. A couple of them hit right flush on the gloves of Pitbull. Nice 3-punch combination by Pitbull Cruz. 2 to the body, 1 to the side of the head of Venezuela. He keeping that chin way up in the air. Pitbull's gonna find it. Shoe shining punches, right, 3 straight rights, just touching the gloves of Pitbull just to keep him away. Pitbull 3-punch combination on Venezuela. He retreats. Pitbull chases him down again. And it's just going down, man, between the two here, man. It's definitely going down, fam. Yeah. Yeah, that was a low blow, bro. Yeah, low blow. Yeah, low blow, low blow. Okay, they touch gloves, back to the ring. Venezuela backs out of it, just doing shoe shine jabbing to keep Pitbull at case. And then he's doing a wonderful job of just scoring with the jab, but not hurting Pitbull, just doing enough to kind of shine. He had a couple of hooks there that's helping too, but it's just his elusiveness to get out of harm's way. Look at that good 3-punch combination by Venezuela. And he is, look, a bunch of really good shots, man, on Pitbull Cruz. He's getting the best of Pitbull Cruz, man. And I would have to give that round to him as well, man. How do y'all guys have it scored here, man? I got it 6-3, Valenzuela. We could be on the verge of an upset right here. Pitbull could be in trouble here, fam. Pitbull had a good left hook on Venezuela in that fight, but he took it well. Tenth round. Man, listen, I got this fight scored 6-3, Valenzuela. Here we go in the 10th round now. A lot of same stuff. Shoe shining shots by Venezuela, tapping the gloves of Cruz, and then fires shots, and then pushes or slides from up under him when he tries to counterpunch. There's Pitbull, a couple of body shots, 3 body shots in a row. Venezuela pushes them off. Reset to the center of the ring. Venezuela throwing a shot to Pitbull's body. Nice 2-punch combination by Venezuela to Pitbull Cruz. Another hook and a straight by Venezuela. Pitbull Cruz missed a couple of shots, a couple of light body shots by Pitbull. Nothing's impactful. Nice hook there by Venezuela to the side of Pitbull Cruz's face. Pitbull, nice right hook, double hook to the face of Venezuela, but still is doing it. 3-punch combination by Venezuela, Pitbull. Pitbull fires a body shot, then a shot to the face of Venezuela that misses. I got to give it to him. He's got Pitbull Cruz figured out. Shout out to Jose Valenzuela, man. He's on the cusp of a big upset. He keeps doing this. He's boxing really good out here, man. 1-2 combination, punch it to his face. Then he hits him with a Pitbull with a body shot. Another shot. He's working the 3 punches to Pitbull Cruz. Pitbull fires back, 2 body shots and a miss to the face. Another miss to the face by Pitbull Cruz. Venezuela forces Cruz to miss another shot aimed at his body. Venezuela walking him down now through 3 punches, then a body shot. Shoe shining shots on Venezuela and some of them will get through. Cruz throws a right at Venezuela head and misses. Like I said, this is one of those situations, man, where, what could you say, man? This is one of those situations where the guy is doing a wonderful job boxing, man. What can I tell you? The guy doing a hell of a job out there. Nice shot by Cruz with the hook to the head of Venezuela. But it doesn't seem to be impacting Venezuela, man. He's been doing his thing, man. Roberto Duran in the building. Man, Jose Valenzuela is doing a hell of a job up in there, man. 2 more rounds. And listen, Cruz got a couple of shots, man, that were really good, but it just feels like Jose Valenzuela is like, man, nothing that you throw at me is going to hurt me. I'm going to win this fight. That's the feel for it, man. Just to be honest with you. So here we go. Round number 11. What does Pitbull Cruz do? Can he turn it up? Couple of body shots. A left hook by Cruz to the face. No impact. Cruz dialing up the aggressive now. Attacking the body of Venezuela. Venezuela shoe shining again to keep him back. Short hook to the side of the face of Pitbull Cruz. Venezuela throwing and doing a good job of not only throwing and initiating it, but he's also doing a good job of slipping punches. And he's got Pitbull Cruz timing down. Good body shot by Venezuela. Shoe shining again with the right. Right again, right again, right again. Check hook. Slides out of the way. Good body shot. So he's scoring. These shots are scoring, man. There's Pitbull jumps in there. Pops him with a jumping hook that doesn't have nothing. Pitbull hits him with another hook, kind of staggers him back a little bit, but Venezuela's still coming, man. And there's one right there. They kind of lock up. The referee has to break them up. Man. I mean, he looks good out there, Jose Valenzuela, man. They're talking about the trainers and how they've been having them together, who's in his corner. But you got to love the type of fighting ability that he's showing. I mean, he looks very good in this fight against Pitbull. Pitbull throwing shots. He just missed a wild right hook that just landed on air. Good uppercut by him, and there's Cruz firing a shot. He finally landed a left hook to the side of the head of Venezuela, and nothing happened there. Okay, good check, good short hook by Venezuela on Isaac Cruz. I mean, the guy's, man, listen, the guy is doing his damn job, man. He got him figured out. He got his timing down, man. He got it. He got it. That's Venezuela firing a couple of straights there. His shots right there. Pushes Victor. He's bullying Cruz too now. Good body shot. He's got him on the horn. Good couple of hooks there by Pitbull Cruz, and Pitbull fires another hook that he eats, and Pitbull's throwing shots right here to try to get at him. Another shot there. Pitbull wrapping him up, punching him, but he gets a little busy I'm going to have to get at the Pitbull, man. Pitbull got kind of pissed off right quick. Y'all seen that? Pitbull got kind of pissed off. He just started flailing away shots from all angles. A lot of them landed. Then Valenzuela tries to grab him and hold on to him, and Pitbull just kept punching at him. All right, the last round, man. That's right, bro. That's right. Brother John says it's upset alert. He said, all right, Valenzuela ahead also. Yeah, it's upset alert indeed, man. Because I got him up. I got him ahead early, bro. Yeah. Here we go. Round number 12, man. The final round. Could there be an upset right here? They meet in the middle of the ring. Same thing that he's been doing. Valenzuela's been doing. Victor, there's Isaac Cruz getting busy, throwing a bunch of body shots as Valenzuela just slides from right up under like he's been doing all fight long. Oh, nice shot to the gut there by Cruz. Valenzuela using that little right check hook just to keep him away, pawing at him right there. Pawing at him. Threw a straight right there. A little short hook. Cruz is trying to get busy. And what happens is Valenzuela just grabs Cruz and holds him until the referee breaks. Good body shot by Cruz. Good pop to the face by Cruz. Big right hand by Cruz lands flush on the face of Venezuela. Venezuela his chin up high. Good straight shot to the face by Cruz. Venezuela's not he's not impressed by it. He's eating these shots well. Another straight to the face by Cruz. Good body shot by Venezuela. Good hook there by Cruz. Oh, good hook there. Good uppercut by Valenzuela. And he's going back to jabbing gloves now. I got to give it to this kid, man. He fought a good fight. Oh, nice uppercuts there. Cut short uppercut there by Venezuela. Ducks underneath and throws a hook that lands, look like on the shoulder of Cruz. Check shots, check hooks. 50 seconds remaining. Can Cruz do something of extraordinary fashion? I don't think so. Look like this is going to be over unless the dirty judges rob Jose Valenzuela. Good hook there by Cruz. It looked like I think Cruz is going to lose this one, family. 30 seconds remaining. Cruz jumps up with a hook. Major upset as Venezuela. 20 seconds. He grabs and holds on to Pitbull Cruz. 15 seconds. Venezuela's going to do it, man. He just has to survive. Good shot there to the body. A wild swing by Isaac Cruz, and he might lose his titles. And that's it, man. That's it. That's it. I think Pitbull and lost his titles on that one, man. But listen, that guy there, man, he put on an excellent fight, man. He got his timing down, was able to work his way around him. Jeez, that was a good one, man. And that last round, I would have to give it to him too. So at the end of the fight, I got it 8-4. I got it 8-4 Venezuela. Now we got dirty referees, man. You might have another tie. It better not be no damn tie. That was a big upset right there, man. If I'd have put money on this shit, man, that'd have been a good change, man. They saying, I hope the judges do the right thing. Man, come on, man. We shouldn't even have to say that, man. But then again, my goodness. Man, listen, man, that was an upset. So far on this card, man, it's been pretty fair, to be honest with you. Looking at the card, we knew Cruz beat Moran. We had Morrell beating Hot Rod. Jared Anderson getting knocked out in the 5th round by Bakole. Miller being cheated in a tie with Ruiz. And Valenzuela upsetting Isaac Cruz for the belt. We got a new champion here, man. They better not cheat that kid, man. Now you waiting for the decision right here. Jose Valenzuela. I had him winning 8-4. 8-4 Venezuela. They go to decision. A split decision. Okay. One call. This is ridiculous, man. Split decision. How's it 115, 113 for Cruz? Yep, you got it. There you go. How the hell is that Robert Garcia in his corner? Shout out to Venezuela, man. Robert Garcia, man. Shout out to that dude, man. Shout out to Jose Venezuela, man. He got it, man. He took the belts from Isaac Cruz, won by split decision. They almost cheated him, but he's the new. We got a new champion here. Yep, new champ. He got it, John. Venezuela won it. They say a split decision. Man, these people are amazing, man. Split decision. There wasn't nothing split about that, man. The man won. There wasn't no split decision, bro. But shout out, so this night's been pretty interesting, man. We had some really good fights, man. I think one of the best fights was the Bakole Anderson one. I really liked that one. The Jarrell Miller one kind of pissed me off because they cheated them. So we had a little cheatery going on. What night would be complete without a little dumb referee cheatery? And then, of course, Venezuela upsets Isaac Cruz and takes his belt. So there you go, fam. So big time, man. The guy to give it credit, he's talking right now at the post fights. It was terrific, man. Got to get a man his credit. Man, shout out to Jose Venezuela, the new champion, man. As you can see, they say by split decision 116, 112, 113, 115. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. But nonetheless, the guy did a wonderful job, man, taking the belt from Isaac Cruz, man. So pretty good, man. Not bad at all, man. It's a lot of booing going on in the crowd. I don't know why they booing so much. I'm listening to the people boo, and I wonder if the booing. I wonder why they booing like that. Yeah, Pitbull, man, just lost to a better fighter, man. That's right. Sammy says, well called. Yeah, he won those belts, no doubt. Yeah, indeed, bro. Um, but like tonight, man, when we seen what happened with Jarrell Miller, like I said, I don't like Jarrell Miller. I think he talks too much, but I got to get a man credit. Tonight, Jarrell Miller fought a very good fight against a very rusty Andy Ruiz, who hadn't fought in almost 2 years. Andy won the first 2 rounds and arguably the third round, and then the rest of those rounds was all Jarrell Miller. And then they hit that man with a draw. And talking about fighting again in December. I don't want to see that, man. I don't want to see that shit. Isaac Pitbull is saying he told in the press conference, in the post-fight press conference, that he wants a rematch with Venezuela. I don't think. I think it'll be the same result, man. I think Venezuela is one of those dudes that this wasn't a lucky win. This guy, he knew what he's doing. Once I was like, he got him timed. He had Pitbull timed, man. He had him timed. Yeah, go right here, fam. This is a bit of it right here. Let me put this right here. This is the post.
Judge Eddie Hernandez scores it 115 to 113 in favor of Isaac Cruz. And Judge Rudy Badalagan scores it 116 to 112 for your winner. And new
He's done it!
WBA Super Lightweight Champion of the World, Jose scores it.
So shout out to that man. It was terrific. A terrific win. He put it together in the fight, man. Congratulations, man. A lot of that hard work paid off for him. He got the W, man. That was awesome, man. Got to give him credit for that. He fought a really solid fight against Cruz, man. And I think if they rematch this one, it's going to end up the same way because it wasn't a fluke. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing, man. And then finally, of course, now Bud Crawford and Madrimov are next. What do y'all think about that? Of course, we know Bud's going to win the fight. I think Bud's on a different level. I think what I like about Madrimov is that it'll do something pretty positive. But before that happens, Eminem is going to perform. So Eminem is going to perform before the Terence Crawford fight. So it's going to be awesome, man, to be honest with you, man, to see what happens between these fights. Now, we know Eminem is supposed to perform coming up soon. So, but a solid fight, man. It's a solid night of fighting, man. They about what they got going on right now for the family members is watching the stream before the Crawford fight is supposed to happen. They got it set for, I think it's supposed to go on for 11:30, and Eminem's supposed to be performing prior to the fight, but right now they're recognizing Turk Al-Sheikh. I think they're giving him some type of award or something. He's walking into the ring right now. Robert Duran, Oscar De La Hoya, and Tommy Hearns all coming into the ring, along with a representative from the Nevada Boxing Commission. They're inducting Turkey Al-Sheikh into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. Turkey Al-Sheikh, a man, a few words. Says thank you very much. Turkey Al-Sheikh, honorary inductee into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. I gotta say, man, shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh, man. Like it's super cool what he's been doing, man, and how he been the front man for a lot of these fights. A lot of these fights wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for him making it happen, putting up the money, even providing a venue for it. So and he's really driven by it, man. Now to the point where he wants to create a boxing league, and they have several of these boxing promoters from Old Man Top Rank, Hearn, Frank Warren, and and I think a couple somebody else I might be missing. That's about putting them together for starting a boxing league, man. That's what he wants to do, man. I don't know what to think about it, man, but it'd be a big league because a lot of people signed up with him, man. This broke like what last month, and I was like, man, it's going to either happen, it's not going to happen, man. But it don't. It's not the kind of guy that will say something and not do it. You know what I'm saying? I know I seen that. You seen that? Yeah, Turk Alice, she pressed the button for the win. I don't know what kind of car it was. I even announced it. I was reading when he said it, but dude just won a brand new car. Got a dude won a new car. Just a regular looking dude. Trying to see what kind of car this dude won, man. Oh, he won a congratulations. He won a Lucid. Dude won a car for just being there, dude. And he meets the Turkey Ala Sheik in the ring. Uh, a brand new Lucid, huh? This damn event has every damn thing, don't it? Yeah, dude gonna sell that sucker. He is said, man. This what he won, bro. That sucker won one of these things, man. Bad. That's not bad, man. Not bad at all, man. That little dude, you know. I hope he don't live nowhere where. I hope he got a garage. Not bad, man. Not bad, bro. Not bad at all, man. The WBC gave Turk Turk Al Sheik a belt. They gave him an honorary belt, the WBC. So the Nevada Boxing Commission inducted him into their Hall of Fame. The WBC gave him an honorary belt. Life is good for Turk Al Sheik. All right, so next, fam, they'll have an Eminem performance prior to the fight. They have it slated for 11:30 Eastern time, which would be, I guess, we're behind the timeline. Because if that was the case, I'm in Central. That would have been 30 minutes ago or 34 minutes ago. So they're a little behind. So we probably ain't going to see Terence Crawford fight until around 12 o'clock my time. So we'll see. Now, I like Madrimov, man. I think he would more than likely, he's a very active fighter. So he's a pressure type fighter, but he has knockout power. And that will only wake Bud Crawford out, wake him up. So we'll see what happens. And because Crawford's going to end up winning the fight one way or the other because it's Bud Crawford. He's on another level. But Madrimov is a very active and busy fighter, man. And like I said, he don't have all the experience in the world. He had 11 fights, 11 to 12 fights. And Bud Crawford wants that belt. So everything is pretty much gone. We're going to run down the list. Cruz that started from the bottom. Cruz beat Moran to start the event off. Morrell beat Hot Rod. And a close one, that was a close one too. That could have went either way. Bakole knocks out Jared Anderson in the 5th round, knocked him down the first time in his career in the 1st round, and then knocked him down 3 times in the 5th round. And then a referee stopped it with the 3rd stop down, knockdown. Bakole was awesome. Miller against Ruiz. Miller won that fight. They cheated him with a decision, with a draw, excuse me. And then, of course, Valenzuela upset Pitbull Cruz and took his belts. And now we're getting ready for Crawford and Madrimov coming up next. But before that happens, we're going to have to wait and see what happens, because I know Eminem is supposed to perform next. So we're going to see. Y'all put in the chat how you think it plays. Ultimately, I think Bud Crawford wins the fight because it's Bud Crawford. He always come prepared to fight. But I do like Madrimov's pressure fighting. He has power in both hands. Very smart fighter and experience. And I think that'll give Bud Crawford the advantage. So that'll get going momentarily. And we'll see how that reacts. So y'all just give me a second. I'll be back with y'all in just a second. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in this live, man. Big ups to the fam, man. Eminem just got off the mic, man. Had a pretty good performance, man. And now Michael Buffer is out in the ring announcing the fighters, man, as he's about to get these guys to do their ring walks as the main event is upon us, man. So it'll be cool. We'll be calling the main event. And it's been a very long day of broadcasting for myself, man. So, but this is a fight right here. Terence Crawford, one of my favorite fighters, man. It's time for this to get popping and snapping, man. And we're going to see what's going on. But like I said, Terence Crawford looking to get another belt. Trying to take the belt. Trying to take that WBA belt from Madrimov. And listen, like I said, Madrimov is not a very well amateur wise, had a pretty decent amateur background, but 11 fights, I think it is, for Madrimov before he got a championship fight. And the dude he does backflips and all that. So the dude he's a solid fighter. He really is. Power in both fists. Very busy fighter. If you're familiar with him, you watched a lot of film. I've seen a couple of his fights. Very busy fighter. And that's his style. So to see him match up with Terence Crawford, and get Bud going and Bud have to do his thing. I don't know if I think Bud Crawford knocks Madrimov, knocks him out. I doubt that. I think he'll probably end up winning a decision for him, but it'll be cool watching Bud Crawford climb to another division and become a champion again, man. So ultimately his thing is to kind of get as close as he can in terms of getting Canelo Alvarez in the fight. And that's a whole nother thing altogether. With Bud Crawford, a lot of people might believe that might be a bridge too far to put Canelo Alvarez and Bud Crawford together in a fight, but the Sheik thinks he can do it. So, man, we'll see how that all goes. But as far as tonight, the main event is upon us as Madrimov is making his ring walk right now to the ring. As he's doing his thing. So yeah, the guy is not the guy is a decent fighter, but you're fighting Terence Crawford, that's a whole nother level. Now anybody could be beaten, but I think Terence Crawford, man, is it's already known how great of a fighter Terence Crawford is, man. So it's going to be cool watching this happen, man. Man, people popping fireworks and every damn thing. Oh, this was a shindig tonight. I ain't gonna lie. Regular season put on an event right here with the DAZN. They gave out a free car. Man, they did a lot of stuff. I don't think I ever seen anything like this. It's a pretty solid boxing card that went on tonight. Very good fights. And it had all the elements of great boxing. Even robbery that was thrown in there to give you a little bit of that. Some cat won a free car. The Turkey Al-Sheikh was inducted into the Nevada Boxing Hall of Fame. He was also given a belt by, I think it's the WBC, gave him an honorary belt. So Turkey Al-Sheikh has quite a few trophies that he can take back home and put it in his trophy case. But if you can see him standing alone in the ring, introducing himself to the fighters, very active, a very good ambassador to the game, man. So like a lot of these fights, man, over the last year or so, the dude's money has really helped this stuff go. And you can only imagine what the fights are going to look like in the future. Like some of the fights that we've seen that we want to see happen. Gervonta Tate Davis, Shakur Stevenson, we want to see that fight happen. Devin Haney is in the mix as well. But, Tank Davis did say that he had 4 fighters, I want to say at the time, he said that was on his hit list that he named before he was going to leave the sport. And he did mention, I think if y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but it was Lomachenko was one of them, Devin Haney, Shakur Stevens, and somebody else that he mentioned, unless that was Garcia, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see. But anyway, the man's money did a lot of positive stuff, to be honest with you, man. A lot of positive shit, man. Like, especially when it came down to the unification fights with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Shit. That wouldn't have happened without Turki Al-Sheikh's money, man. Remember, he built the venue over there. He built that whole structure, that whole thing in a matter of time for all that to go on. So the dude been putting on the fights, then the exhibition fights that he did with Anthony Joshua and the MMA fighter. The stuff he did with Tyson Fury, the exhibition fights, that was big. So whatever fights in the Canelo and Terence Crawford fight, he already got his mind on that. He not playing those sports. He told Shakur Stevens that was sitting next to him tonight that we'll talk. He's like, you doing all right? Yeah. He says, I'm doing good. He's like, and he asked him, are you ready? And don't seem like a dude that's about no money. He said, we'll talk after. So we'll see what's going on with Shakur Stevens moving forward as he got rid of old man Top Rank. His contract was up. So we'll see, man. And who Bud Crawford deciding to go with too, because I know I know Hearns want him on the zone. So we'll see, man. A lot of stuff shaking and moving. But now Terence Crawford, as Madrimov got into the ring, now it's time for Bud Crawford, who is now making his ring walk out of the tunnel. And he is not, and Bud Crawford doesn't have anybody walking with him. Bud is by himself. He's by himself walking through that tunnel. There's not one person walking with Bud Crawford to the ring. He's by himself. Which is crazy because even though Bud Crawford's accomplished, he's not the champion here. He should have came out first. Yeah, am I wrong? Doesn't the champion supposed to come out last because the challenger out first? Madrimov came out first, and Bud Crawford, who is the challenger, comes out like the champion. Is this a bit of foreshadowing? Oh man, that's a new one there, man. That's a new one. If I was Madrimov, I'd have told me, hey, man, you know what, man? I ain't doing that. I'm the goddamn champion. Let his ass go out there first. But knowing Turki Al-Sheikh's like, listen, here's an extra $5 million. Go ahead and do that for me. Well, in that case, But yeah, he's on the stage right now. It's Bud Crawford just standing there, shit lighting up all around him. They're popping fireworks now. They put a lot of money in this production. The damn stage is totally animated. He's walking and it's got shit shooting out on both sides of the stage, sparking and everything. As Bud Crawford makes his way by himself down to the ring. He's by himself. That's a new one right there. I don't think I remember a time that's a long time ago when he walked by himself. He's walking by himself there to the ring. And now you got security who meets him in the tunnel to get him there. And Bud says a little prayer before he enters the ring. And Bud is wearing them green gloves there. His patent Terence Crawford symbol on his back, like an admiral uniform or something like that. Looks dialed in. Terence Crawford looks dialed in, man. He looks dialed in, man. They're playing the anthem for Saudi Arabia before they start the announcements. They're now going through the announcements, family, of the or playing the anthems. They started off with the Saudi Arabian anthem. Now they're playing Uzbekistan's national anthem for Madrimov right now. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this all works out. But like I said, I think Terence Crawford going out there, walk the ring walk where he's basically by himself with a very serious look on his face. A big stage for Terence Crawford to regain and become champion again, man. And like I said, Madrimov is a good fighter, but it's not going to be. It's levels to this stuff, and I think what is 11-0 or something like that for him. Now, right now, they got a singer singing the national anthem for the U.S. A lot of stuff, man, to finally get going here. So while that's happening, let me kind of put up some of the resumes for the fighters in the final main event right here. Israil Madrimov, 10-0, 10-0, known as the Dream. And like I said, the guy last fight was against Kurbanov, in which he was able to beat him in the TKO to get the belt, to take the title. Then he gained the WBA World Super Welterweight title, the Super Welterweight, and the WBO Interim World Super Welter belt. So he got that, and remember that they got that because the last fight, which he fought in Riyadh, was for a vacant title. that was left by, I forgot which fighter it was, but the WBA super welterweight title was vacant and they fought between Kurbanov and Madrimov for the belt, in which he TKO'd the kid. And now that sets up Bud Crawford, who's, is Bud 40-0. And he's looking to get his first title, since what he did to Errol Spence, and he decided to move on after how he dispatched Errol last year. A little bit over a year since Bud's fought when he beat Errol Spence on 7/29 of last year. So a little bit over a year since Bud Crawford has fought. But still in all, 40-0, man, with 31 knockouts. Could Bud Crawford, man, could he catch Money Mayweather? That's 10 fights. I don't know if Bud got 10 fights in him, man. If even if that's what he wants to do, I think it's more important. The money for him at this juncture of time is probably what he's more interested in. And he said that, that he wants to get paid. He wants to do what he wants to do, which is fine. So it'll be interesting to know. 40-0, 31 knockouts for Bud Crawford. And Israil Madrimov, 10 wins, 7 knockouts for him. So this is who we got going on, fam. This is going to be lining up the next group of fights right here, which we'll be paying attention to, that we won't see happen. So Michael Buffer is out there, and he's getting ready to announce the fighters, man. So we'll see what's going on with Bud Crawford and them in the main event, man, and see what's going on, man. Tail of the tape. There it is right there. We put it up on the screen before. This is the tail of the tape. That'll be happening as the fight draws near. Michael Buffer is announcing. Let's get ready to rumble. All right, Buffer just did his favorite saying. As we get close, we close now. Michael Buffer's announcing Madrimov. All right, he just announced Israil Madrimov, and now is about to announce Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford. Going through his entire resume, man. All right, announcements are done now. As both fighters walk up to the center ring to get instructions for the referee. It's very respectable feeling between Terence and Israil Madrimov as the referees tell them what's the low blows, is give them instructions. They touch gloves, retreat back to their corners as we about to get the fight on. So here we go, family. It's Terence Crawford. Green gloves. We'll see as they're ready to get going. As Madrimov comes out with white shorts, Terence Crawford's in black shorts, and here we go as they meet at the ring. Crawford with a little hook there, check hook. Not much on it as they're filling each other out. Madrimov is known as somewhat of a pressure fighter as they're trying to fill out, see if he can see any openings. Already Crawford switch hitting right now. You know, he fights orthodox or southpaw. He can switch up on you. Very crafty fighter. And that's what he does a lot of fighters that kind of switch up and that kind of throws them off. So Bud Crawford doing what he need to do. Very smart fighter as Madrimov's backing him down. No punches thrown. Check jab by Terence. Madrimov responds, but throwing his own check jab. Both of them looking for opportunities to see if they can land. Both fighters looking, check jabs. Crawford kind of doing as Madrimov is dictating the pace in the center of the ring. Bud's moving around. Check jab to the body. Nothing really landing right now as both fighters trying to find an opening. Shot by Madrimov to the body of Crawford. Straight by Madrimov. Doesn't touch anything. Crawford moving pretty good, man. Bud hits him with a body shot. Body shot by Madrimov. As both fighters kind of move, both of them trying to look to see if they can find openings right here. Check jab by Madrimov. Not much on it. Just threw it out there. Bud throws out a jab. Check jab. Check jab by Bud. Bud's in the corner. Madrimov lands a body shot on him. Bud shoots a jab straight at Madrimov. Body shot by Bud. Looked like he might have seen something. Pops him with a little mini hook there. Straight by Bud. Madrimov fires a shot. Hits Crawford. Kind of fired a shot. Touch Crawford. Crawford hits him with a body shot. Spins out to the center of the ring. Crawford throws the jab. That's the end of the first round, man. And the first round, I don't know how to score that one, man. First round, that one, man. I don't know how to score that first one, man. Second round. Close round, the first round, man. Very close. I give it to Crawford by the slightest. Here come the second round. Hope we have a little bit more activity there. Bud throwing the right check jabs, seeing if he can find an open. Madrimov in front of him. A lot of movement by both fighters. A lot of movements by Madrimov, stepping in, stepping out, pawing at him with a check jab, trying to get the rhythm. It's a dance. They're doing the dance, man, to try to see if they can find openings to take advantage of. Crawford shoots the check jab, nothing on it. Bud trying to find a way. Somewhere an opening to get to him as Madrimov throws a shot to his body. Nothing on it. Check jab by Crawford. There's Bud throws like a little mini jab right there. Not much on it. Another check jab by Bud. A lot of good movement by both these fighters, especially Madrimov. He's moving pretty good, man. Madrimov's moving really good, man. Bud's trying to figure him out, man. Check hook by Bud. None of these guys throwing a lot of punches right now. They're still trying to figure each other out. Bud throws a combination that doesn't land on anything. Another check jab right there to locate an opening. Madrimov throws a body jab to Bud. Not much on it. About a minute or so left in the round, man. Not much shaking on it. A lot ain't shaking on it right now. They're still trying to figure each other out, man. That's the whole thing. What's going on with here? It's 40 seconds left. Check hook. People are starting to boo, actually, man. Wow. Just 2 rounds into it. Not much activities going on because they both kind of dancing around. Bud throws another check hook. They got some people in the crowd getting restless, man. Boy, have some patience, man. Good body shot by Terence to the body of Madrimov. Another good punch combination, 2-punch combination to the body as Terence starting to find openings here. It's chestnut checkers. Madrimov throws it straight. And another straight that hits the gloves of Bud Crawford. It's by the slightest of margins. That's also going to be Bud Crawford's round. But it wasn't by far at all. 2 rounds in so far. The fight right now, man, to be quite honest with you, as we go two rounds into this thing thus far, is still working out. As you can see, it's chestnut checkers with Terence Crawford, man. But credit to Madrimov because what he's doing is he's doing a lot of movement by Madrimov, and it's forcing Terence Crawford to kind of find an opening. And we did see a couple of more shots by Bud Crawford in the second round. But right now I have it marked so far through 2 rounds. Terence Crawford, by the slightest of margins, is leaving here. He was a little bit better in the second round than the first. First round was almost close, man. Very close round between the both of them. The second one, a little bit more Crawford. Here we start the third round between the two as Crawford throws out a straight. Another check straight. Crawford in moving like a lot of movement for Madrimov, moving, bopping up and down. And Terence Crawford's trying to figure out a way to find him. A check jab by Terence Crawford again, and he's trying to find an opening to get to him. But Madrimov is movement, a lot of good movement. Crawford shoots a little uppercut right there and slides around. Another check jab. Madrimov trying to find a way in himself. Check jab by Bud. Madrimov fires his own version of that. He's well conditioned. I got to give it to Madrimov, man, and moving very well. Not flat-footed at all. Moving, bopping up and down, moving. A lot of movement for him. And Terence Crawford is trying to figure a way to find a way to kind of get to him. But like I said, Madrimov is a guy that's a busy fighter, man. Plus, he can hit. And he's trying to kind of pinpoint, get Bud in the corner, and Bud's kind of right there right now. He dances out, Bud trying to dance around, Madrimov trying to cut the ring off from Bud, but Bud's doing it, bouncing from right to left, moves and left, check jab to kind of back his way out to comfortable surroundings so he's not in that corner. Bud's on the ropes right here, dances right back out. Good footwork. No jabs being thrown right now. It's a chess game right now between the two of these fighters. So another check jab by Terence Crawford. Madrimov fires a check jab down to Crawford's body, nothing on it. Straight by Madrimov. Semi-lands. Oh, nice shot by Bud Crawford, catching Madrimov upside the head. That was probably the best shot of the fight right there so far. As Bud was able to find a way out, then slides back out, resets. Madrimov throws a straight. Crawford blocks it with his gloves. A lot of movement between both these fighters, especially Madrimov, as he tried to work his way to get to Bud Crawford's body. Bud kind of slides away. Good shot. Good jab by Crawford to the face of Madrimov through the gloves. Retreats back to a couple of shoe shining, a shot right there. It's kind of check jabs to keep Madrimov at bay. Another check jab by Crawford. Madrimov is moving a lot, man. Straight by Madrimov, doesn't land. Another shot, 2 shots missed by Madrimov as Crawford moves. Retaliates with 2 punches. And Crawford also punches don't really connect on much. And then we go into the end of the 3rd round as they pan to Shakur Stevenson there. That round, I'm going to have to say that's Terence Crawford too. That's even further out as Terence Crawford. So far I got it 3-0 right now. Terence Crawford, man. But the first round, really, you could it could be Madrimov round, to be honest with you, is very close. But the second and the third is definitely that. As you can see, Madrimov hit on the replay, he kind of stuck Crawford with a straight, which was probably his best punch of the fight. And Crawford had that little short jab there that catch him. But Madrimov is moving, kind of ducking his head. And like I said, a lot of movement by this guy, man. Moving a lot. You can see he's well conditioned. He's in good shape. So it's a lot of movement by Madrimov, but you got to watch out for him because he got some knockout power too. So, all right, Madrimov back in there moving around. Stepping in, stepping out. He throws a jab to the midsection of Terence Crawford. As the 3rd round opened up, 2:40 and counting down. Crawford with a shot to the body of Madrimov. Jab by Crawford to the face of Madrimov. Another jab by Crawford, a straight. There's a jab there by Madrimov to Crawford. Dancing in and out. Throws a little short jab, doesn't connect by Madrimov. Crawford, 2-punch combination. Doesn't land flush. A right hook by Crawford, misses. Check jab by Crawford. Another shot thrown at Madrimov. Crawford again with another jab. A lot of dancing back and forth with these guys trying to find an opening. Madrimov throws a straight jab to Crawford. Another straight jab at Crawford. Good short hook by Crawford to Madrimov. Nice body shot by Bud to the body of Madrimov. Good 2-punch combination by Bud. Good shot by Madrimov that lands. Bud and them try to exchange. Both fighters miss. It's starting to pick up now. Bud with the check crosses him up with the left. He grabs and holds on to him. Referee breaks him up. We got a minute left to go in the 4th. Wild right overhand hook by Madrimov doesn't hit anything. Bud shoots the right jab. lands. The second one hit Madrimov on the glove. Dan's a lot of movement by both fighters, man, especially Madrimov, man, moving in and out. A lot of movement. Stepping in and out, trying to confuse Bud. Jab by Madrimov. Good body shot by Madrimov. Crawford hit him with an uppercut there. Made him pay for going to the body. Check jabs by Bud. Another check jab by Bud. Madrimov with the straight. Bud threw a 2-punch combination. One of them landed, other one hit Madrimov on the shoulder. Another check jab by Bud as he has Madrimov on the move, and then that's the end of the round. So there you go. I got to say, man, through 4 rounds, I got them all Bud Crawford thus far, man. I got 4 rounds, all of them Bud Crawford's way at this time, man. Now I can argue possibly the first round because it was so close. It was a lot of non-activity, so it's by the slightest of margins. I gave it to Terence Crawford. So I think he was a little bit more active. But as it stands right now, I got it all 4 rounds, all Crawford's way. So a lot of good activity there. Madrimov is moving. He's moving all right. It's just the fact that he's not as active as I would like to see him against Bud Crawford, which is not easy because Madrimov he understands that Bud Crawford can hit, that Bud Crawford has speed, and Bud Crawford can also counterpunch. So, he's trying to be smart with it. And I heard a couple of shots that Bud hit him with it sound pretty good. All right, here we go, starting the 5th round. Fighters meet in the middle of the ring. Madrimov still doing all that movement, that weird movement. Bud Crawford looking, trying to see if he can find an opening. A lot of check jabs by Madrimov trying to set up the right hand. And Bud Crawford, 2-punch combination on Madrimov. He check jab on him. A lot of movement by Madrimov, man. Giving a little degree of difficulty to Bud Crawford, no doubt about it, man. Good little hook there by Madrimov to Bud Crawford. Partially lands. Crawford retaliates with a 2-punch combination. And it's starting to pick up a little bit here in the 5th round here. As they starting to open up now, Crawford with a body shot to Madrimov. Another shot to Madrimov's body. Another check jab by Crawford. Madrimov still bipping and bopping, doing that movement he likes to do. Crawford with another jab. A little jumping hook there by Madrimov. Good body shot by Bud to the body of Madrimov. And Crawford's starting to get his timing together. He really is. You can see it now. Bud's looking at it. He looked like he kind of getting Madrimov's his timing. That's what it looks like to me. He looked like Bud's getting his timing. Bud's getting his timing. I could see it, man. Not much punching going on. There's some booing in the crowd, too. Madrimov throws a straight, doesn't land. It was a partial land. And a trip. Crawford goes down, but he was tripped. The referee waves it off as Crawford kind of moved out of the way and tripped on the foot of Madrimov. It was not a knockdown. Good call by the referee. All right. Madrimov trying to back Crawford into a corner, and Bud smartly dances out of the corner. Nice shot by Madrimov, a straight to the face of Crawford. Hits him with a body shot. Another straight by Madrimov on Crawford. A body shot by Madrimov. So look like a series of good shots by Israil as he continues to kind of. This is his better round right here. Bud shoots a jab. Oh, nice right by Madrimov and a short uppercut that doesn't connect on anything. Looked like Crawford blocked that uppercut. He thought he was going between them gloves. Crawford kind of blocked it. And this will be the best round. I'm going to score that for Israil. Madrimov. I am. I am. That's his first one right there. As they pan to Devin Haney in the crowd. Devin Haney's there. And they booing Devin Haney. They booing Devin Haney. All right, here we go. Starting round number 6 right here. I got it marked 4-1. Terence Crawford in the fight. A lot of moving by Madrimov as he's moving and doing that step in and then bounce back type of movement that's kind of trying to throw Terence Crawford's timing off, and it must be working, man, because every round it resets itself almost, it appears, and they do the same dance. He moves a lot. They got Chris Mannix has it Madrimov's way, 48, 47, man. I don't see that. I see it's Crawford way. I got one round, which was the last round, and there's Crawford firing a couple of shots to Madrimov's face. And like I said, he's Terrence is having, I don't know if he says issues. He's trying to get his timing together, but he's constantly moving, man. Constantly bouncing, moving, resetting his feet, going in and out, hopping around. The guy is moving all. It's constant movement by this guy. No, I think, and what's happening is a lot of people don't like the pace of the fight, but the reality is Madrimov's, and he shoots a shot at Crawford, is blocked by his arm. What's interesting is this Madrimov's ability. He's constantly moving, which I can see is giving Terence Crawford issues trying to time him and see if he can find openings for him because he's not providing very much. All right, referee steps into him for a second. He said he thought he seen them bump heads on the play. Crawford hits him with a left hook. Not much on it. Madrimov steps in, tries to hit a hook. It lands on the glove. Bud Crawford throw a couple of body shots. One of them land, the other one didn't. Madrimov throws a hook that doesn't land as Bud slides out of the way. Toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring. A lot of movement by both fighters. Mostly it's Madrimov with all his movement, resetting his feet. A lot of movement, man. And you can tell it's giving Crawford some, I ain't gonna say issues, but he's having a little difficulty figuring out the timing to find openings. As Crawford shoots that jab to Madrimov, he was able to land on it, not much on it. There's Madrimov there, kind of dancing, looking, shoots an uppercut, partial land. Terence Crawford lands a good body shot to Madrimov. As he holds him, Madrimov locks him up. Referees pull him apart. They get right back to dancing. He shoots a straight that missed. Crawford ducks the straight. But good body shots to Madrimov, and that'll be the end of the fight. And that round, I would definitely give it to IM. I think that was an IM round right there. I still have Bud Crawford up through 6, 4-2. But like I said, some of these rounds are very close. Man. That'd be a fire fight. They just mentioned Bam Rodriguez and Inoue. That would be a real fire fight. I ain't gonna lie, man. That'll be good. Bam is a beast against the what they call Inoue, the monster. That would be a good fight, man. All right, here we go into round number 7 between Terence Crawford and Israil Madrimov. Madrimov doing his regular dancing technique, stepping in and out, resetting his feet, jumping in, bipping and bopping. A lot of movement for him. Not much he's doing. He's not throwing any punches. As Terence Crawford throwing several check jabs to keep him at bay to see if he can locate an opening on Madrimov, but it's not very active, man. It's a very unique styles fight right here. And they got people actually booing the fight right now. There's people booing it right now because they're looking for action. And Madrimov's style is definitely causing Terence Crawford timing issues. That's for certain. That's a straight by Madrimov that hits the gloves, throws another one that missed. Crawford counter punches. Check jab by Crawford. Madrimov threw a few shots out there as well, just check jabs, nothing really. A lot of movement by Madrimov. Again, that, like I said, his constant movement is causing Terence Crawford, some issues because he's trying to find an opening, and it's a lot of movement right there. And there's a swing that misses, a left hook swing that misses, then Madrimov just kind of grabs Crawford until the referee breaks him apart. Retreat to the back of the ring. A lot of movement there. Terence shoots the check jab. Another check jab by both fighters. Good hook there by Madrimov. Partially lands on Crawford. Guy's in good shape, but he is a lot of movement right here. Straight to Crawford, partial land. Another straight by Madrimov. This hits the glove of Bud Crawford. Bud shoots his check. Another check to kind of keep him at bay. Throws a combination check. Another hook that doesn't really hit on anything. And as Madrimov fires a hook there that lands on Crawford. Crawford with a good body shot. And Crawford strong, man. He just kind of took his right arm and kind of flung Madrimov a little bit. Good left hook by Crawford that lands flush. And looked like Crawford was picking up a little rhythm toward the back end of that round, man. Of that 7, I'm going to get at the Terence Crawford. That's a TC round, Terence Crawford round on that one. As we get into round number 8 is next right now as they pan into the crowd. You see Boots Ennis there as well. I don't know if, and the thing is, because they've been talking about, they now panning the Boots Ennis, talking about what's going on with Boots Ennis. Is Mario Barrios next for unification. Staonis is another guy with a belt there. And then he just mentioned a fight against Virgil Ortiz. That was one that had been talked about for a very long time in the welters when Boots and Virgil were young up and coming welterweights, when it was still the welterweight division had guys like Thurman and Errol Spence and Errol Spence and Danny Garcia and all those guys in it. And those guys were young up and comers. Now they're in the top of the welterweight division as we gets into the 8th round. Number 8 is on tap. A lot of dancing steel by Madrimov. Check jabs by Terence Crawford. I try to see if he can find an opening to get there, but Madrimov is a lot of movement, feinting, check punches of his own right. He just ducked under a shot by Bud Crawford. Bud just missed him on a hook. Another check jab by Crawford. Madrimov also another check, moving in and out. A lot of movement by him. A lot of movement. A lot of movement by this guy. He's giving Bud Crawford some opening issues, trying to find him. Crawford finds a combination. None of these shots right now is just really hard flush shots by Madrimov as Bud just kind of freezes and see if he would come to him. Madrimov just didn't. He danced around, and there you go. Can he bait him in? Is that what he was? That last move he was trying to bait him in? Good uppercut there by Madrimov. The crowd is booing, family. They're booing the fight. They're booing. Madrimov hit Bud with a double hook. None of it land flush. Check jab by Bud. Check jabs by Madrimov. A couple of combination punches that don't land by Bud. Straight by Madrimov. Another straight by Madrimov. Right up the center. Bud stuck his tongue out at him. Good shot to the body by Madrimov. Bud catches him with a left hook. Good body shot by Bud. Bud with a 5-punch combination. Madrimov wraps him up quickly. 40 seconds remaining in the round. Bud with a straight right to Madrimov, right down the lane there. And looked like Bud has stopped running and not moving, and Bud's saying, let me see how hard you hit. Bud is standing in front of him now, man, to see if he can force him to come from and see what he's going to do, Bud. And, and there's some exchanges happened here. Bud just said, you know what? He just had a sea change and decided to say, let me see what you got. Stand in front of him. And now that Bud's getting some shots in there now. Oh, good body work by Bud. A couple of shots there by Bud. Another body shot by Bud. A sweeping hook across the side of the face. And Bud went toe to toe. His philosophy switched in the middle of the round because it was some in and out stuff. And then Bud said, you know what? Enough is enough. And he just decided to switch. And he stood right in front of Madrimov. And Madrimov didn't know what he's like, what's going on here? What are you doing? So we'll see what's happening, man. But they had a good exchange there, and I don't know who. These are close rounds, man. I have to give that last one to Bud Crawford, man. I think he did just enough to win. But right now, I got it. What is this? 6-2 right now. 6-2, Bud Crawford. Easily could be 5-3. It could literally be 5-3. But 6-2, I got it. 5-3. I could throw a round in there for Madrimov early on because it was so close. But right now, man, it is what it is, what we got going on, man. So we're trying to see what's happened here with these two as now round number 9 is upon us as the fighters meet in the ring. Round number 9 is here. All right, well, Bud Crawford continue that as Bud checks him, hit him with a hook, comes back with uppercut, then comes back with the hook, firing a straight at Madrimov. A lot of feint punching by Madrimov, trying to see if he could find an opening. Bud throws out a shot right there, doesn't land. Bud kind of pops Madrimov and, into the ring ropes. And the referee warns him, you can't do that, man. You can't push him like that. So anyway, they meet back at the center of the ring. And they get back ready to their little song and their little dance routine where Madrimov is kind of bipping and bopping inside. Bud Crawford lights him up with 2 quick punches to the body. Another check jab by Bud. Another check jab. Good little short uppercut by Bud. Madrimov hits him with a straight. Is Madrimov showing Crawford a little too much respect, I want to say? Because I've seen a lot of this guy fights. He's not really this conservative fighting. He has an aggressive streak in him, showing Terence Crawford a lot of respect in this fight. You're going to have to come up out of that shell, man, and fight. Check jab, just hitting the gloves. Another one by Madrimov for right. Nice straight to Madrimov hits Crawford with. Crawford then gets some little body work in there on the break. And that's the thing that he is. Nice shot. Madrimov caught Bud Crawford with a good shot upside the head right there. Bud eats it and kept moving. Madrimov, a home run hit swing that didn't work. Good overhand. That overhand, he trying to land that overhand shot. Madrimov is just wild and crazy. And Crawford said that you got to be a stone age person to be hit with that slow ass bolo. And Crawford kind of moved on out of the way, kind of ducked away from it. And now he back into check valve and checking him, doing the check jabs. Crawford with a couple of stiff jabs to the face of Madrimov. Backing up, hits him with the body. And good play by Crawford. Madrimov threw a straight and Crawford ducked it. And boy, what's going on now? If you look at Madrimov's face, that right eye is swelling up. Crawford been popping that eye, and that eye looking pretty bad for Madrimov. It's not bleeding or anything. It's just swollen. It's pretty swollen up. You look at Madrimov's eye, that right eye. Because they're showing the replay of Madrimov hitting Crawford with a left hook, but Crawford kind of taking the sting off the punch, and you can see that it landed, knocked some sweat off him, but it wasn't an impactful shot. You know. All right, here we go. Start of the 9th round, fam. I mean, excuse me, the 10th round, because that round there, uh, I think that was IM's round, man. That last round. All right, 10 round. We got 2 rounds left to go in this fight. Not much excitement's going on here with this fight. And because of the constant movement, my Madrimov is causing some issues. Good uppercut by Madrimov there. Bud shoots his shot. Good uppercut by Bud. Good body shot by Madrimov. Bud throws a couple of combinations. They miss. Crawford throws a straight. Pops Madrimov in the face. Like I said, that right eye is kind of swollen up for Madrimov. It looked like Bud is just aiming at it. That eye gave Bud something to punch at. As they're moving around right now. They got Mannix has Madrimov winning 86-85, I want to say. I don't know. I got Crawford up here. I got it 6-3 right now. Crawford. All right, Crawford with a nice shot, left shot there. Like I said, a lot of feinting going on between Madrimov right here, taking his chance. Every now and again, they decide to engage. But most of the time, a lot of ducking and movement. And this is a style that's definitely messing with the timing of Crawford, what he's trying to do. He's been having issues timing this guy all fight long because of his unorthodox moving and constant state of movement, ducking and feigning. Crawford connects on the straight. Could Crawford lose this fight, man? Could we have another upset on the horizon? Because these guys are saying Crawford's losing the fight. I'm looking at it. I'm saying I think he's winning this fight. You got a few close rounds, but the last couple of rounds I've given them to, well, the last round was Madmiral's round. I gave him that. And this round right here with 16 seconds left is still close to call too. Madrimov is fighting pretty good, man. The feigning and his weird style is giving Terence Crawford problems, man. Terence can't, and that'll be, I think, number 10 is Israil Madrimov round as well. So I got it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6-4. 6-4 right now. Here we go. Round 11. Madrimov still doing that little dance he does. Fires a straight at Crawford that lands pretty good. And Madrimov looked like he kind of trying to separate himself in the fight. He won, according to me, I got him winning the last 2 rounds here. You're moving pretty good, giving Crawford's problems, man. There's Crawford with a couple of body shots right there. Madrimov amazingly, immediately grabbing Crawford after a couple of those punches. And Bud's trying to open up, and Madrimov is grabbing him every time before he gets off. Nice 2-punch combination by Bud on Madrimov. Hits him with the check jab as well. Is Bud loosening up for this round? He knows he has to turn it on, man, to create more of a separation. The fight's too close. Could we have another issue here? 3-punch combination by Bud Crawford against Madrimov. Good shot by Madrimov, hitting Bud with the straight right. Nice shot by Bud. He threw the straight left. Good hook there by Madrimov. Jab by Crawford. Two jab combination misses by Crawford. Is he backing? That comes with a 2-punch combination. Sharp uppercut to the body of Madrimov. No effect. Good shot by Madrimov on Bud Crawford, a straight that land to Bud's face. He's doing a good job of counterpunching Bud. There's a good body shot by Madrimov on Crawford. Hits him right dead smack in the center of his chest. Okay, they try to throw him. Madrimov automatically grabs Bud Crawford and waits for the referee to break him up. While over the hand hook, misses. 2 straights by Madrimov. Bud Crawford with a good popping short hook. And something might have happened right there. I think Bud stuck him. And Madrimov, he looks in trouble. Madrimov is in trouble, man. You can see his legs got a little rubbery after that shot by Bud. As Bud works a 3-punch combination, Madrimov immediately grab him and holding him. I think Madrimov is in trouble. His legs are rubbery. And there it is, and he's going to make it out as he's holding on, and that's the end of the round. He survives. 1 round left. That's Bud Crawford's round that time. Bud caught him really good, and we seen the rubber happen, man. All I know is Bud Crawford got him with probably the best punch of the fight in that last round and caught Madrimov and made his legs rubbery, but Crawford didn't finish him off. And he was fortunate because Crawford was coming for him and the bell saved him. So we'll see the final round of this fight, man. And can Bud get him out of there? Bud starts off aggressively, hits him with a 2-punch combination. And a lot of this is good. And there's Bud working his magic, throwing at him. A couple of shots missed, a straight by Madrimov. Bud with a 3-4 punch combination. Bud letting him go because he got to clear him out this round. Things are too close. There's Bud with a nice hook right there. It hits the gloves. Good body shot by Madrimov. Good shot by Madrimov. Another straight. Bud retaliates with another straight. A 2-punch combination. Madrimov pushes him off. Throws a jab. Throws a wild left hook that doesn't land. Comes back with a vicious body shot that partially lands. Good counter punch to Bud Crawford. Glances his face. Referee breaks him up. They go back to the center of the ring. Madrimov still moving. Throws a shot that's caught by the glove of Bud Crawford. Bud opens up with 2 double uppercut shots. 2 uppercut shots. Bud lands a straight by Madrimov. And Bud's letting it go, man. And Madrimov is grabbing him. We got 1:20. It's plenty of time. This is the final round. Bud's got to let it go, man. 3-punch combination by Bud. Could we have a shock on our hands right here? Could we have a loss on our hands? Madrimov with the hook there. Bud retaliates. Bud, 2-punch and hit him with a right hand. Madrimov fires off a straight that partially lands. Bud 4-punch combination, mostly body. Straight by Madrimov to the right, partially lands. Wild over the head hook that doesn't land, grabs Bud. They break up. Less than 50 seconds on the clock remaining. Bud with a hook. Shot by Bud. Straight. Missing now by both fighters. Little short hook by Bud Crawford. 30 seconds on the clock. Body shot by Madrimov. Wild right hand misses by Madrimov. Jabs by Crawford. Good body shot by Bud. This is going to be an interesting finish, man. And Bud is not engaging him right now. Bud is not engaging him. Madrimov is throwing shots. Wild hooks and stuff that's not landing. 10 seconds remaining. Straight jab right there. Bud him, and it's not going to happen. That's the end of the fight. I give Israil Madrimov that last round there. I give that to him. Man, I got it. Sheesh. Fam, I got it close, man. I got Bud Crawford 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got him 7-5. 7-5, Bud, but it could be easily a draw. Could easily be a draw. Let's hear it. Who do you guys thinking, man? This fight, man, this could be an upset here, man. This could be an upset here. This is a very close fight. This is gonna be tough, man. Because the way Madrimov is, the constant movement, Bud just couldn't get the timing down. And it wasn't his traditional crisp affair because he couldn't sink in on the dude because he was unorthodox. All of the dude moved the same way from round 1 to round number 12. He moved the exact same way. The same way he did it in the first round when the bell ding to the very last round. The same way, well conditioned. If anything, I have it, like I said, 7-5 Crawford. But you can very well go 6-6 and then say a draw. We're going to see, man. I don't think Madrimov wins the fight. I think it could be a draw. We might be looking at a draw. We could be a draw. Y'all let me know, man, how y'all feel about that. Is it a draw? Man, I'm just saying, man, this fight had some stuff in it, man. Mamarov was able to do some stuff. My call is, I say it's a draw. I don't think Mamarov wins. I call it a draw. That's what I'm looking at. This is a draw to me. Y'all tell me what y'all think, man. I think it's a draw. 116, 112, 115, 113. It's a unanimous decision. It's a unanimous. They gave it to Bud Crawford, unanimous decision. No, man. Uh, a unanimous decision. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what y'all think. Y'all put it in the chat, man. What y'all think? I don't know if I seen it like a draw. I had it rated at 7-5, but like I said, one of the rounds was debatable. It was so close; it could have very well been 6-6. And I was like, I don't think Madrimov did that bad where it should have been a unanimous decision for Terence Crawford. He wasn't that crisp in this fight. My goodness. Man, Bud's talking right now. Bud say he figured it out. He just didn't want to rush in. Man, they just talked to Bud Crawford, and Bud Crawford was pretty much just breaking down, um, giving Israil Madrimov some credit, I guess you could say, for his strength and his difficulty as a fighter. I don't think, like I said, I don't think Bud, man, I don't know. It was a close fight, man. I don't think it was a unanimous decision win, but whatever, man. Bud Crawford wins, sets another milestone right here. This was a close fight right here that could have went either way, to be honest with you. And Israil Madrimov mentioned to the fighter during his press conference a couple of days ago. He said to the referees to judge the fight fairly, and I don't think they did. It wasn't a unanimous decision win, but Terence Crawford, if at least it's a split thing, and you can see the disappointment on his face right here. But I don't know what Bud Crawford does if he decides to get a rematch again. But in my opinion, I've watched Israil Madrimov's fights before, and he is a lot more aggressive than what he displayed against Bud Crawford. He gave him a lot of respect in this fight. And had he been a little bit more aggressive, perhaps things would have changed. He gave Bud a lot of respect in this fight, man. But anyway, fam, listen, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Listen, I hope y'all enjoyed it, man. I'm going to go ahead on and get my ass some sleep, man. I've been live streaming since this morning. Shout out to you guys and appreciate y'all being in the building. Please feel free for Rain King's Boxing the Spice. It's kind of not hit on that like button, hit the subscribe button and the share button, man. We'll be doing these more frequently. A lot of great fights lined up over the next several months that we'll see. You got Canelo down the line. You got AJ fighting down the line. You got quite a few other really good fights lined up down the pipe that we want to see that we'll be covering here on Rain King's Boxing. So with that being said, man, listen, y'all have a fantastic rest of y'all night, man. And I'm going to holler at you on the next one, man. Much love to you guys. And peace out.